What's up, Dub Nation? Ooh, it's a scorcher here in the Bay Area. I am boiling upstairs here at my little humble abode. It is currently, let's see, whatever temperature it is in Palo Alto, probably add 10 degrees where I'm sitting. So yeah, it's about 80 where I'm sitting right now. So hot as heck, man. But hope you're all doing well. Good to have you. We're waiting for the game's on TNT, by the way, only. So that's the end of NBC Sports Bay Area per, that's just how it works. I have a few articles that I've done on the website. Pull that up a little bit. And here's some preview of game one. Wow. Pacers can tie the game with a 3 right here with 18 seconds left. Crazy. Who'd have thought they could go up 2-0 on the road? Oh, Tyrese attacked and Donovan fouled him at the rim. I don't know, it looked clean, but of course they'll review it. We got some essential video as we wait for our game to start. They're not going to do that. This only being, 2 NBA games tonight. Morning shoot around right here. So I'll put that link in the description in the comments later. Let's see. Shoot around from Mini. And check something. Cool. I did the thumbnail right and everything. Wait a minute. How did Indiana get? Holy moly. They hit a 3 at the end. Wow. They're up 2-0 on the Cavs. That's insane. Tyrese Halliburton with the step back. I cannot believe it. He must have made a free throw and then the second one missed it. Wow. Let me switch over to the referee page. Yeah, it just bounced out and he got his own rebound. Crazy. We have Zach Zarba. I don't really like Zach Zarba, so yeah, it's a problem. For tonight, Zach Zarba, he's mid, in my opinion. Bill Kennedy, I used to like him, but then he got worse. Just couldn't call the right calls, I think. And then, I don't know, I like Sean Corbin the best. Probably my top 15. And so shocking win for Indiana to take 2 on the road from the Cavs. Totally insane. Totally insane. Wow. Well, now you gotta. All right, 2-2 Warriors and Wolves here, because it was the only. We got Podz is on Randle. Hits from the free throw line. So we're down 2-4 right away. That's how it started, unless one of you guys has a feed that is a special feed. And Randle fouls Jimmy Butler, helps him up. Just kind of lost his balance. Randle hits from Nail over Podz. So Podz is guarding Randle on defense. I don't know if that was switch or not. We just joined. Same starters. You can see Buddy Hield standing there on the side. Steph gets into the paint. Scoopage good. Right-handed as he cut in front of Jaden McDaniels. So 4-4 right now. So good 2-pointer. Yay. And Conley, weak side. I mean, yeah, all the way to Randle. Brick. He bricked it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. He just bricked it, went out of bounds. Oh, there's no shot clock violation? 8, 7. I'm rewatching this. 4. No shot clock violation. It's off of Draymond, and they shouldn't get a new shot clock. It's at 14. That's horrible. It shouldn't. Wait, did it hit the rim? Let me see. No, it didn't hit the rim. So they're going to muff this call unless they change it. Okay, they're going to review it. But Bill Kennedy's no good. 9 seconds on the clock. All right. Randle grenade brick. Actually, wasn't a grenade technically. How's it at 9? The shot clock's way below 9. Yeah, it's at like 4, 3, 2, 1. Horrendous. I told you, Bill Kennedy. I told you. He just doesn't get these things right. So they're gonna work. Nope, they're gonna just give him 9 seconds. Horrendous. Horrendous. Doesn't even touch rim, obviously. And I don't know what's going on. How about a foul on Gobert, guys? I don't think it hit rim. 2 points, 0 seconds. Fadeaway Ant, short. All right. Changed it to 2.0. Ant fade short. Podz rebound. Podz and Conley. Over to Jimmy, wide open for 3. Got it. Screened by Steph. Interesting. Nice. Steph set a screen for the corner 3. That's nuts. 7-4 Warriors. Ant and Buddy. Turns the corner on Steph on the switch. Kick it to the opposite corner. McDaniels attacks Podz. Stays in front. Missed it. And Gobert, his long arms push Steph away. So Ant's going to get a reload. It's way off. Great defense, guys. Great defense. And Jimmy's going to go all the way to the paint, but there's Gobert over to Steph. And Steph stepped on the line. Turnover. And Randle with the crazy fade on Jimmy Butler. Score it at the free throw line. Crazy fade. Draymond will bring it up on Gobert. Gobert backs up, of course, and Jimmy action. And then, Draymond dangerous pass to Steph, but he got it. One-on-one Jaden, left side. Pull for 3. Missed it. Bit of a hero ball there. He knows it, and you can see the body language. Ant for 3, bricked another one. Luckily. He's been bricking. Draymond over to Steph. Hardly a release, and he scores it. And Finch is upset because McDaniels fell asleep for a second. No dip release. Incredible. Randle for 3. Brick. Buddy long rebound. Ant stays in front. Over to Podz. And Podz pulls from 3. Swish! 13-6 Warriors. Inside Gobert scores. Banker. Steph pressured by Jaden, full court. And it's Jimmy, isolated right side. Gobert shows out to Draymond because Gobert doubled and he clanks it. And Podz, too much physicality on Randle. You don't want to have too many of those. But that's a foul on Podz. I guess it stops the fast break, but you don't want to accumulate, needless team fouls. Inside, Jaden got the rebound and scores. Wow, what happened there? I didn't even see they were doing a close-up on Podz, and then let me rewatch that. Yeah, they were doing a replay of the Podz foul before that. Anyway, Steph and Draymond up top doing action, gets to the nail, push shot over Gobert, in and out. And Ant, tweaked his ankle, but looks like he's okay. Jaden short, Gobert rebound, put back. Banker good, and Jaden grabs the rim after that. Can you do that? I guess so. 13-12 Warriors. So Rudy has 2 buckets inside just like that. And Steph inside on the cut, kick it back out to Jimmy for 3, no good. Out of bounds, and Podz can't believe it, wants a review. Are we going to challenge this, or is there a timeout, or don't know? It's only 13-12, but we're up. I don't know. They got a huge commercial. Nope, we're not going to challenge it. Moody comes in for Buddy. Buddy didn't really even touch the ball. Guy Santos, Gary Payton in there with Steph and Draymond. Donte and Guy get into it. Oh, let me watch it off ball. Steve. Steve wants to talk to Zarba, say, hey, you got to call it both ways, as Guy was a little physical with Donte. And all right, so later shot clock, Donte baseline, fade over Moody, good. 2-pointer. Yeah, Donte is can do it all. And Draymond sets a pick for Steph. Tic-tac-toe to Guy. Kick it back out, though, because good defense by Minnesota. Steph kick it to Guy. Looks at a 3, doesn't fire. Finds Steph. Finds Gary. Corner 3. Missed it. Jaden rebound. Wow, Gary bricked that one. It was a grenade, but he bricked it. And now Donte turns Steph. Gets it to Ant. Uh-oh. Kick it to Jaden for 3. Missed it. And Donte may have fouled Draymond, no call, but Draymond's okay. Got to get it over. Barely got it over on the 8 seconds. Steph step back on Donte, short. He broke his ankles there. Ant rebound, outlet Jaden. Jaden over Draymond, good. So Steph missed a 3. Jaden over Dray for 2. We're down by 3, so a lot of hero balls by Steph. Now they got a off-ball foul holding Steph. Thank you. Makeup call. Zarba makeup call, which is good. Yeah, Jaden fouled him. Moody and Donte over to Looney. Looney and Gobert. Looking. Moody dribble handoff. Got physicaled by Donte. Donte reaching in some more. Moody takes him. He goes over Gobert. Back rimmed it. Missed it. Got his own rebound. But Donte, tipped it to Gary. And a foul, I think. Ball pinballed around a million times there. So good hustle by everybody. And Steph up top, screen by Looney. Kick it to Geek, back to Looney. Great pass. Oh, in and out. Now Gary fought. Go Bear, and he got the ball. Reload to Steph. 3-ball good. Gary paid dividends. Timeout Chris Finch, as he says, you cannot lose the guys. Incredible. Gary, unsung play, man. The coaching staff. Timeout. 16 apiece, 338. That's what they want to avoid. Great hustle, Warriors. 16 apiece. Q1 338. Okay. Wow, Cholo's having a baby. Holy smokes. Best wishes, Cholo. I know this is a wild and crazy. We are wild and crazy guys. Oh, thanks, Zazap. Live by the 3, die by the 3. I know. So Gee came off the bench first. So yeah, good observation. So we had first subs were Mo and Gee and Looney for Podz and Jimmy. Excuse me, and Buddy. Leave Steph and Dray in. Okay. Yeah, only person that roots for the Warriors is Shaq. How about Ernie? We always forget about Ernie. Congrats, Cholo. Happy birthday to little Cholo. Bang. Steph with the reload. Yeah, who's on the call tonight? Is it Reggie? TNT guys throwing shade on Jimmy? Why? Why are they doing that? Strange. Anyways, that was at about 6 minutes. Past 5:45. Okay. Bloomer in house. Randle and Looney over to Ant. Euro step right by Moody. Oh, he smoked a layup. Wow, what a beautiful move. But Moody couldn't stay in front, man. He got burned. Steph gets it. Roll to Looney. Oh, he faked it to Gary, and then Moody smokes a layup. Oh, man. Man. And Naz Reid scores. That's too fast. me see what happened on the transition. Yeah, they just didn't get back. Steph for 3 again, off of Gee. So Reed turned the corner over there. Another 3 ball, man. We're just launching. Yeah, it was a screen by Donte, man. Oh, it was Gary to Moses. My fault. Moses still hasn't made anything since 2 games ago. 3 ball, no good. Gary rebound. Jimmy left side Randle. So Jimmy's back in. Got a lot of boos for Jimmy. And Podz goes to Looney, back to Moses. We're in grenade territory. He has to fade away for 2. Another brick. Moses throwing up a chimney. Naz Reid, 94 feet again. Golly. $16-20. Jimmy right side. Post up Gary and Randle, oddly enough. He spins. He's pushed. No call. Out to Moody. Wow. I guess if he lost the ball, maybe they call the foul. I don't know. Moody tries to work on Ant. Nothing there. And it's a shot clock violation. Moody looking very pedestrian out there. Alex Rodriguez. Ant snuffed him out. So these are the non-Steph minutes. Inside out to Donte. No good. Moody gave chase, but Naz Reid a rebound. We look so small out there. And then Nikhil threw the ball away. Thanks, Nikhil. Sometimes we need a little assistance on some of these plays. Let's not throw guys under the bus yet. Podz over to Looney, back to Podz. 3 ball. Missed it. So our offense doesn't look very good. And they had a lot of attention on Jimmy. And Ant fakes out everybody. Put back, no good. Looney comes back and Gary got a rebound. Wow, we're so lucky. Buddy gets downhill. Missed it. Not a good take either. I mean, it was just ugly. And then Naz loses it. And Jimmy nearly lost it. Found Gary for a dunk. Discombobulation on Minnesota's part. Good thing it's not Houston playing defense on us. All right. 9 seconds on the shot clock, 4-second differential. Randle gets the pick on Podz. Podz moves his feet. Looney also moves his feet. Randle, fadeaway buzzer. No good. 1 second left. And Gary does not launch it. So good job by Podz and Looney. And it's only 20-18. So 18-20 Minnesota. So good defense. Just our offense is kind of ugly. I don't mind it. Consider we just played a game 7, less than 48 hours ago. So I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I think we did well. How pleased are you? Let's see. Oh, here's Arbel with a Slater tweet. 7 of 22 shooting. Yikes.
Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking on Jarl with sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're nursing.
Let's see.
Before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may worsen kidney problems. I can make diabetes differently with Mount Jarl. Base limit is $25. Ask your doctor about Mount Jarl.
There we go. This is kind of like a how are you doing right now type of poll. So hopefully you're I think that's Bill Kennedy. Let's look it up. It's right here. They got the uniform numbers. Yep, Bill Kennedy. I got to grab something to eat. I'm starving.
All right, Nikhil, Steph back in. By the way, we're in zone. Naz Reid stopped by Draymond on the zone. Great call by Jerry. Draymond for 3 from Jimmy going into the paint, inside out. (21-20) Warriors. We're in the zone again. Randle fakes a 3 over Quinton Post. Missed it. Draymond, great box out again. All right, left side, Draymond. Hacked by Naz Reid. Zarba, Bill Kennedy with the late call. Naz Reid doesn't like it, but he went and hacked a little too much there. They just replayed it, and the crowd doesn't like the call, but there was a lot of contact. Draymond, good pass to Steph. Nikhil fouled him in the post. Yay, we went for a 2, guys. How do you spell Nikhil, man? It's hard to spell this name. Nikhil. Okay. And ball knocked out of bounds by Donte. He's a pest. 13 on the shot clock. Quinton Post in the game. QP, Buddy, Steph, Jimmy, and Dray. All right. Not in that particular order, 1 through 5. Jimmy down the lane against Naz. Fake a spin. Shoot another spin. Way off. Got his own rebound.
Over to Draymond. Draymond working in the paint. Wow, what a dangerous pass to Buddy. Too close, and he smoked the layup, but that's a dangerous pass. Other way, Randle charges into Steph. Wow. Way to go, Steph. And Stan Van Gundy is saying maybe they challenge it. That's an unsung play. Steph gets a screen from Jimmy. Hero ball, no good. Jimmy rebound. Wow, he just powered over Nikhil. Buddy dribble and then pass to Draymond, smothered by Nas and turnover. Bad entry. No, it's 3-on-1. Very bad pass. And then Randle throws it right to Jimmy. Thank you. Thanks for blowing the fast break. Buddy, lefty inside out dribble. It's dangerous. Over to Jimmy. A lot of contact. Foul. He'll go to the line. Donte's pissed. Man, that's crazy. Bit of a back and forth sequence there. Trying to remember what happened right before the turnover. Jimmy got a rebound. Was that a 3-ball by Steph? I think it was a 3-ball. Must have missed the free throw as I heard the crowd cheer. Yeah. Steph's going for those hero balls, man. He is now 2 for 5. So it's not that bad. It feels bad, but he's still 2 for 5. We're in that zone, 1-3-1 zone. Buddy up top. Go to Gobert. Gobert, Draymond. Smoke the layup. Draymond again. Another stop. Just Gobert, just thinking about it too much. Steph and Draymond pick and roll. Draymond looking for the handoff. Threw it behind Steph. And Steph says, my bad. I don't know about that. Kind of risky. And QP gets a rebound on the Nikhil missed 3. And Steph, another hero ball. Got that one. I'm sure everybody here did not want him to shoot a hero ball, but he got that one. Splash. Over Nikhil. And Donte misses a 3 over Buddy. This is way more helter-skelter. Minnesota's a little bit more loose with their style. Draymond on the roll, got the pass. Turns around, don't get a 3-second. He dribbles back out of the key. Buddy sets a pick for Steph, and he hits the jumper, the push shot. Great pick. Oh, Steph is limping, though. Damn it. And Banker Nikhil missed it. 10 missed shots by Minnesota in a row. Draymond for 3, got it. And we're up by 10. I'm having trouble with my keyboard here, so I got some technical difficulties. There we go. So there's a timeout. Steph doesn't look right, even though he hit the 3, or he hit the push shot. Let me see the replay. 30-20 Warriors. Let me clip this for you. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, he's hobbling. Let's see. We'll take a look at this together. They're probably doing what I'm doing right now on the TV broadcast. Oh, man. Let's go back further. I think it's his hamstring, guys. Shit. This is not good. Left hamstring. Oh, shit. Not good, not good, not good. Oh, not good. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's not terrible. So my observation of the clip, Steph grabbed his left hamstring while on defense before the push shot. We'll take a look at it. So is it Steph's left hamstring? Let's take a look. I'm going to go back to here. Okay, here we go. Stop screen, present screen. Okay, now watch Steph. He's right here, right? Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. You're fine there. But watch this. There, he's grabbing it. It was after that little cut right there. Okay, that little jab step. Okay, we'll keep rolling the tape. There, they're showing it on TNT. And so he's grabbing it, and then he grabs it some more, and then he'll grab it even more. Right here, he's grabbing it even more. So, sucks. Hamstring's not good, man. You could be out for a while, but we'll see. Anyways, he's out of there, and they miss a banker. Wow. Barely. They've been missing a lot, barely. Another barely missed shot. Draymond up top. 3-ball good. $33-20. We're going to need all of his threes. And bad pass to Draymond. Again. Buddy with the ugly finish, and Ant takes it away. Ah, Buddy. Nas finally scores 33-22 after missing 11 straight buckets. Draymond looking for Jimmy. Obviously, Steph must have gone to the locker room. Jimmy attacks paint, kick it. Another open one for Dray. Got another one. Minnesota fans must be like, why are you leaving him? 4 threes. 36-22. We're going to need this cushion. Nikhil for 3. Missed it. Brick. All right, Jimmy left side, Gobert. Gobert dancing. He's on skates a little bit. Over to Draymond. Nearly stepped out of bounds, but over to Jimmy. We got hand grenade. 3, 2, and he gets by Gobert. It's a block shot. Nope. Zarba says it's traveling or a shot clock violation. So, unfortunately, Jimmy couldn't dance his way. So either traveling or whatever, or shot clock violation, either way, that was kind of ugly. Draymond comes out. I don't know if he wanted to come out. We got Jimmy and Draymond out. Wow. Golly. That's crazy. We're in zone 3-2. Kick it. And Edwards missed it. Another miss. Crazy. QP up top doesn't even look at a 3. Come on, QP. Now Podz. Late clock at the nail. Fade away, no good. Rebound Rudy over Looney. And it's Randle with Gary. Passes off to Looney. Ghost foul. Very ticky-tack call for Julius, and he'll go to the line. All right, time to go to Discord and check Anthony Slater. See if we got anything here. Jump to present. Well, you know, Slater's going to be on top of this. Well, nothing much to report there, so let's go back. And I'm sure our Bell on Twitch will tell us what's up as things arise. Thanks, our Bell. Yeah, Looney is the vet now. Sheesh. Got timeout Steve Kerr. Interesting. Called timeout. Not in between the free throws. So he's Steve is counseling with Terry Stotts. Anyways, we're up by 12. Uh, 36-24, Q2 537. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to see JK? Of course. Yeah, I do want to see him. Yeah, Minnesota offense. Don't jinx it. Yeah, how's our chef? We better end the poll now that things have taken a turn for the worst. Oh, man. Oh, we have permission to delete your comment. Yeah. It's a very jinxy comment. Oh, man. Yeah. I think you would have to. I think you would have to sit. Hamstring is tough to deal with, man. Anybody have a hamstring injury? I've had one. It's tough, man. You don't want to mess with that. You do not. It's like a calf strain. It's your hammy. It can get very worse. if you play on it. So I'm going to agree with Bruce. I think that the hammy is a thing like a calf strain where you can't mess with it. Especially it being game 1. If this were game 7, okay, maybe you come back. There's no tomorrow anyways. But it's a long series, you know, typically going 2 weeks and games every other day. So sucks, man. Everybody got to step up, though. Come on, QP, got to be aggressive. Well, maybe we get playoff Jimmy. Jimmy and Ant. Ant stole it. Man, good physicality by Ant. So that's not a good ATO. Donte. And misses at the rim again. Good job by Guy to disrupt Gobert's offensive rebound. So Donte with the blob, baseline inbound. Goes over to Rudy, over to Nikhil and Guy. Over to Donte. And over to Randle. Randle and Looney, one-on-one. Looking for the fade again. Spins again. Fades again. Short again. Looney. Oh, Podz got knocked in the face, and Rudy wants a review in terms of he thought he got pushed. Let me watch the replay since I have the luxury of doing that. Good job by Podz to like step up on this. He's got a. Oh yeah, I think that's a definite foul on Gobert. They're really going to review this? I mean, they're going to challenge this? You're kidding me. Yeah, our ball. They're crazy to challenge that. Totally a foul on Rudy. Podz brings it up. Nikhil. Looney wants to set a pick, but Podz is dribbling it. So he goes over to Looney finally. Hand off to Buddy. Buddy trying to turn the corner or nothing there. Over to Jonathan Kuminga. He's at the elbow. He finds Jimmy. Jimmy finds Buddy. Swatted by Rudy. Shot clock violation. So he got a hand grenade. And I think Jimmy should have shot it. So, and Steve says there's no spacing. Yep, left hamstring strain. Steph's out. You don't mess around with that. Official. Oh, man, that sucks. So it's official, Bruce. Anyways, Ant goes to Randle. Randle falls down, and Buddy gets a steal. Here comes Jonathan. Down the lane, lost the ball completely. Oh, man. And what happened? I look up, and Randle scores at the rim. Golly, against the set defense. Only up by 10. Podz throws it away, right to Ant. He goes to Donte, goes to Nikhil, out to Ant. He doesn't fire a three. He attacks Buddy, and he got blocked by Jimmy. Down the lane to Looney. Score it. I think it was Buddy to Looney. 38-26 somehow. Nas throws it away. Wow. They're playing so bad. Thankfully, 7 turnovers on them, 6 on us. Draymond comes back. He's our new splash brother. Get to work on that hamstring right away. Oh, boy. Draymond over to Podz in the paint, and he travels. He just stopped his pivot foot and dragged it. Not good turnovers by BP, man. He said 10 turnovers? I got 7 on the box score. I don't know. Randle got free of JK. Timeout, Steve. Man. Let me rewatch this. In fact, I'm going to clip this. Well, he and Draymond got mixed up on this, so I don't know. We can look at the tape and decide whose fault it is. All right, so let's do a poll. Let's see. Whose fault is this? Did I spell that right? Whose fault is this on defense? JK or Draymond? Let's take a look. Look at it together. Analyzing whose fault it. Whose fault? Here we go. Stop screen. Okay, so here we go with the pick. Randle pin down. Draymond goes out. And JK got left behind there. So I don't know. I think it's probably JK. Buddy gets the catch. Nice curl. Goes to the rim and smokes a layup. Man. Both teams are smoking layups. And as I say that, Ant drives, kicked 2 times. Naz Reid for 3, missed it. JK late to the ball. Draymond dives for it. Way to go, Dray. JK to Jimmy. And JK's going to attack Donte. Bricked it. Got his own rebound. Kick it back to Jimmy for 3. Short. Bad shot, but it goes short right into Jimmy's hands. Fake. Kick it back out to JK. Reset it. Draymond turns. Naz Reid and dunks it. Naz Reid is hurt. He's got a tweaked ankle, I think. Wow, Draymond playing the game of his life. This is nuts. Another miss by Minnesota. Inside, Buddy gets fouled. Naz Reid still limping around. 40-28. Finally comes out. He had to foul Buddy, so. Oh, Naz wincing in pain a lot on that replay. Let's pull up a box score for you guys. Yeah. I think that was JK's fault. So, anyways. All right, we can end the poll. That was pretty much JK's fault. All right, Jalen no, Jaden McDaniels on Buddy. Switch over to JK, kick it right back to Ant Buddy. That's the switch they wanted. Draymond's there to help. Ant fouled by Draymond. Call made by Sean Corbin. So playoff Draymond unstoppable. So Naz Reid is hurt. Oh, man. And he bricked a free throw. Yeah, keep playing, JK. I agree. JK still deserves the play. And he is playing. Draymond. Buddy gets free and he smokes another layup, but Rudy was there. Interesting set. Interesting set. And Donte, Euro step, beautiful move. He scores. $42-31. Wow, we've held him to 31. Crazy. Draymond and Rudy. Gary wants to set a pick for Jimmy. Holding by Jaden, they didn't call it. And then we go inside to Gary. I love that set, man. Over to Buddy. In the corner, he drives. Out to Draymond. 3-ball over Rudy. Air ball right to Jimmy. We kind of got lucky right at the shot clock buzzer. 22 seconds left. Donte was flummoxed. Wow. $44-31. 9 seconds. Donte setting the table. Got the switch on Buddy. Back to JK. Turn in the corner. Jimmy knocks it away. 1 second. Jimmy from half court. Way off. But good job by Jimmy. Wow. 31 points only for Minnesota. However, we only have 44. But this has kind of been our MO. And of course, everything's a little bit of a downer because Steph's hurt and won't return tonight. I'm in so much trouble with my external keyboard, man. So, called me petty. Yeah. What are those struggles, to be specific? They are 14 for 44, 0 for 15 on threes. That's insane. But that's a hilarious comment. Oh, we got to find some humor tonight because this sucks, man. With Steph out with the hamstring. Hamstrings are tough, man. I don't know how you come back next game. I really don't. That's just my personal experience with hamstring. And I was out for like a month. So, but that was a pull. I felt it snap. So, anyways. Alias. Oh for 15 on threes. And what was it again? Man, I love that. I love that State Farm commercial with the Batmobile. I love the Batmobile. Anyways, 14 for 44 overall. Wow. Well, we still got to close this out. And we especially need to close out now that no Steph. %31.8%. Wow, that half flew by really quick, didn't it? Not a whole lot of fouls called, I would say. Let's check the fouls. 9 and 4. We only committed 4 fouls. That's crazy. That's crazy. So pretty clean defensive game, but they smoked a lot of layups too. So getting a lot of help from Minnesota. I guess I'll go do some marketing, even though we do have 118 concurrents. How many likes we got? Let's see. Would be really great to get a few donations, small or large. buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. I never like the word lost when it comes to basketball. Like if you were playing in a rec league game and then somebody came up to you or your teammate said, "You look lost," that's about as worse a thing you can tell a teammate. So I don't like to use that word on guys when they're not playing well. It's just a little mean, honestly. All right. Let me do some marketing. Man, that half went by so quick. Oh, I didn't send me the. Oh, I lost my light again. Right now, Draymond is playing incredible. Draymond is the best player on the floor right now. Let's check my screenshots. Send myself some more screenshots. May 4th, today at 7:22. Oh. Did I forget to? Oh, I forgot to screenshot the earlier one. Woe is me. Today at 7:22. Okay, so I need one more. This was the one that I wanted to screenshot. Which one was it? Oh, that's okay. It was the JK one. JK. Here we go. Let me just do this real quick for marketing purposes. We looked at this already, analyzing the Bad defense by JK. So I'm going to screenshot that. And there we go. Okay, go back. Let's go check Discord. Discord, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Not much happening on, no new information. What were you saying about hamstrings? Let's see. So people wanting to know, asking me, do you think Steph will come back for game 2? All I can say is I've pulled my hamstring before and it popped. So basically I tore it. And even if I didn't tear it, nah. Nah, I don't think so. But I could be wrong. But it's only 48 hours, and hamstring's one of those injuries. You tear that hamstring, you're out a month. You know what I mean? Like a calf strain. And I was out a month. So. Wow, my keyboard is really bad right now. I cannot connect this at all. Technical difficulties.
I grew up on the banks of the Rio Grande and started exploring these majestic canyons. John, Hield, the Rio Grande. Rivers.
Can't get anything.
I have to compare hundreds of travel sites at once. No shoe is better than me.
What's up with this, man? Not good. Do my marketing.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retranslated, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed without the
Let's see. So I charge that, turn it off, turn it on. Let's try this again. Good thing I'm not live on Instagram tonight. Decided I didn't want to get not banned, but Instagram doesn't allow you to go live a million times. And we've got game after game after game coming up this week. So at least we're not down 0-2 and going on the road, right? Think of it that way. In other words, the Cavaliers. Dang.
You're sick. On vacation. Now your wife is faced with going out there with them alone. But mom's having none of that. She got you a virtual visit things. You're sick. Let's get delivered to the Let's go. It's our joyful family fun. No. Yes, you did. In fact, Clorox proved that you felt 61% better about cleaning than getting a massage. Everything what makes you feel good.
Oh, man. Doing some marketing right now.
Sweat can irritate your skin. Take your skin to a time. Government care changes everything.
Let's talk salary.
Wait, what do you typically offer for this one?
It's competitive.
And if it was a match,
With Indeed, you can avoid awkward salary conversations from the start.
well, a number.
Is it competitive?
We can expect our whole run to the sunshine and rainbows, so I respond. Nick Celtics, Nuggets, Thunder. Game 2, coverage begins tomorrow at 6:30. NBA playoffs presented by Google with round 2 coverage presented by Wingstop on TNT.
Go to NBAstore.com and get today's special offer. Shop now.
About that score at the half, 44-31. We welcome you back downtown Minneapolis. Brian Anderson was Dan Van Gundy. What a way to start Game 1 of the second round series between the Warriors and the Wolves. And Coach, this is about Steph Curry right now. Obviously, it's a low-scoring affair, but Curry goes to the locker room with a hamstring injury. He is not coming back in this game.
No, he's not, and that is obviously a huge loss for the Warriors. They've got to lean on their defense. You see everything that Steph Curry does. You see the light going down. They got to lean on their defense, and Jimmy Butler has to become the number 1 guy.
Let's get to Minnesota perspective.
Good to have Jimmy on your team, you know. All right, we're back to action. Conley up top, Randle. Now Ant turns the corner on Gary. Reverse layup. Missed another one. Wow, we're getting lucky on the Ant missing a million layups tonight. Gary for 3, corner swish. They left him open per usual. What is Ant's field goal percentage? 0 for 9. Wow. Inside Randle. Foul on hopefully Buddy. Bill Kennedy there to make a call on either Draymond or Buddy. That'll give me some time to do some marketing. Oh, man. The old MacBook copied whatever I copied on the phone. weird, or vice versa. Okay, made both. We're up by 14. Jimmy up top, screen Draymond. Buddy trying to, oh, he's going to do a short curl, and Jimmy misses a 3 up top. So another interesting set. Gary steals the outlet, and it's going to be a jump ball with Conley. Wow, Gary. Wow. Jimmy goes to talk to Buddy. Huh. So anyway, well, Naz Reid is still on the bench, so he's doing better than Steph. Oh, Gary won the tip. 3-ball. Draymond missed it. Goes right to Buddy on the short rim. And Podz should have faked the pass, and it gets knocked away out of bounds. Jimmy now. Over to Draymond, left wing. Screen Buddy. Oh, we got Jimmy on the back door. Man, we're executing that well. Sideline inbound. Use Buddy gravity. Buddy had gravity. Wow. Unsung play right there. Up by 16. Right side Nikhil. Kick it to Conley. Hand grenade 3 in and out. Podz gets a rebound. Another rebound for Podz. Brings it up and gets fouled by Nikhil. 4 rebounds for Podz. All right, Draymond up top. Over to Buddy. Bad screen by Gary. Let me rewatch it and see how bad it was. Well, Conley sold it. So it's Conley. He gets those. Let me put the back screen back to the box score. My fault. All right. Post up. McDaniels on Podz. Banker good. He's the only one that's hit any shots. Him and Gobert, huh? 4 for 8, 3 for Randle. Yeah. Man, you never know about Ant, though. He could erupt. Buddy for 3, sidestep. In and out. And now it's Randle and Jimmy left side. Attacks Jimmy. Kick it. Mike Conley drives in. Back to Randle. Drives in again. Lefty. Missed it. Podz 5th rebound. Good defense. Draymond brings it up on Rudy. Looking for Buddy. Good fake by Buddy. And he's open and he hits it against Julius. Buddy ran circles around Julius. $52-35. Up top, Ant. Gary trails him. Switch over to Jimmy. And he goes up. No call. Draymond, another disruption. Buddy for 3. Got it from Gary. Corner 3 splash. Timeout. Up by 20. 55-35. What? We're doing this without Steph. Oh, incredible, incredible.
It's the Expedia Family Getaway Sale. Members save 25% or more on selected tabs. Expedia, made to travel.
Lesson number 3. They won't for you to fit out there until you feel it in here. Not really big into committing to things. Usually stop binging the show halfway through the first episode. I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? Well, on Verizon announced that I could log in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer. I was like, dog. I think 3 years in the future, people will be very proud of us. Look at me grow. Can you hear me now? I should hope so.
Just got an online offer from Comics to sell this pop band. This is the greatest day of my life.
Doing some marketing. Thanks for your patience.
Excuse me, are you shopping online while standing in line?
Yeah.
Me too. I just bought a case that.
Okay, let's see.
You're not gonna sing again, are you?
What? No. I'm straight enough by the ticket and paid it off in 4 payments. No fees, no interest.
You know what else is not like this? Me. You can pay up.
I'm still in here. Natural looking girls.
You can pay your own way.
Should have used the restroom. No, I've got to hold on until the next timeout. No, just kidding. No, I'm good. Let's see. Game 1 watch party.
Sometimes you never need to customize his car strengths. Are you a caddy? No, I'm a duck. That's a little. Okay, I know. You watch that.
Nice birdie.
Yes, he is a very nice bird. Only pay for Jimmy.
Kind of let everyone play, or is there something you kind of let everyone play, or is there?
Does anybody in the chat who has had hamstring experience think Steph will be back for game 2? Pat Spencer in the house. You got to. Or he's going to come in next dead ball because that's what our bell says that Slater is saying. Nas Reed 3. Uh-oh. I finally hit one. So ATO, Nas Reed 3. Finally. Buddy, fadeaway 2. Got it, and 1 on Mike Conley. How did he do it? Incredible. Incredible. Buddy. The new Robin. You guys see Jimmy's IG post? That was hilarious. Pat Spencer in the house. Pat. Yeah, I want JK in there too as well. Oh, thanks, Pinky, on the buy me a coffee, everybody. There it is. Let me star that. Edwards attacks 1 and an N1 on Buddy. Didn't get it. Still up 18. Draymond and Nas over to Pat, over to Jimmy. Jimmy and Randle. Looking for Buddy. Ooh, Donte tried to steal it. He'll go to the free throw line. Oh, I missed it. Ah, so open. And Spencer steals it from Donte. Podz will jump ball with, oh, timeout. Way to go, Draymond. Wow. Great stuff. Nice. Pat pick Donte. Podz dive. Timeout Draymond. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Great hustle, guys. Up by 18. Timeout. I don't need to go to the restroom just yet, so we're good on that. Strength in numbers. Sergeant Spencer. Okay, okay. We'll take that. I like it. I like it. Shavansh. All right, Shavansh. Okay. Way to go, Warriors. Don't rush anything. They can't rush anything. They can't because they don't have Steph up there. You can't. There's nothing to rush. It's all Jimmy. You run everything through Jimmy. So I wouldn't worry about that. So if you want patient basketball, we've got it. With Steph out, which is crazy. You know, no more organized chaos. Jimmy buckets. Don't jinx it, Alias. We got to delete that. Sorry. We deleted the previous jinx by Moffitt. We got to delete all jinx. Deleting all jinxes. I should have done a screenshot of that first. My bad. Damn. Can I undelete that? I can't, can I? Let me see. I can view deleted message. Let's see. Oh, man, you're double jinxing it. I don't think the next game will be as easy. Wow. That's 2 jinxes in a row. What are you saying? You can't say those things, man. Not in the middle of it. But it's funny, so I'll screenshot it just for kicks. Steve's not a rah-rah guy. You ever, they're showing Steve in the timeout microphone. Steve with the ho-hum encouragement. Ant is going to give pressure to Pat. Screen by Draymond. Pat can turn a corner. Now it's Naz Reid. But Jimmy is on Ant. Pat sets it up. Throws it behind Buddy. Goes out of bounds in terms of good knockout by Jaden. So we'll side inbound it. Chris Finch's hair is liable to get messy. What he has left of it. Trying to go to Buddy. Jaden's holding him. Buddy finds Podz. Beat Donte. Push shot. Oh, he missed it. Smoked it. Ah, man. Smoked layup. And crossover on Draymond. Draymond fouls him, and he still makes it. Man, how did he make that? That's incredible. That's not good. Yeah, there you go. You're not spoiling anything, Bruce. When I like eager to see the Nirav Pandya diagnosis, just tell us. Buddy on the catch over to JK. Jab step, spin on Nas, fade away fake, draws a foul, luckily. Man, he was fishing for a foul there. Good thing they called it. Got to make free throws, though. Maybe this game will go quick enough I can actually still go get me a frappuccino. Hey, he made a free throw. JK scored. When's the last time JK scored? Huh. Anybody know? Hey, you just spoiled it. Wow, Ren. That's horrendous. Bro, don't do that. That's the cardinal sin of the live, is to spoil things. Ant missed it. Good thing you missed, but Jaden got the rebound. And Jaden and Draymond. Look at the footwork by Draymond, but Jaden pulls up for 2. Got it. We're up by 15. 6-17, 6-16, 6-15 to go. Buddy brings it up on Nikhil. Turns the corner. All the way to the rim. He scores. Left-handed. Shavano. Incredible. So Naz Reid this time gets Jonathan back. Post up foul by Jonathan. Buddy comes out. What's up with taking out the guy that just scored, especially when there's no Wardell tonight? And Naz Reid fakes a handoff, goes by everybody, scores. Looney got fooled completely. Pat Spencer, Jimmy screen over to Looney. Looney looking for Jimmy. Jimmy Donte up by the logo. Screen by Pat. Donte physicality over to Pat. Pat spins on Jaden. He's stuck. He jump hook, no good. Got his own rebound incredibly. Throw it to JK, but JK caught it. And then now it's Jimmy down low against Ant. Fade away, short. Ant rebound athletically. So Jimmy hasn't beat Ant yet. Ant goes right by. Scores on Jimmy, man. High off the glass. Up by 13. JK one-on-one Ant. Crab dribble in. Goes up. No foul. Wow. But Jimmy got the rebound and scores easily. Wow. And Jaden McDaniel scores inside. 6'9" player. Jaden on Jimmy now, bringing it up. No handoff. Moody wasn't there. Now post up Pat and Nikhil. He spins away baseline. He scores. Pat Spencer. Wow. Versus Jaden. Wow. Up by 15 still. We're maintaining with no Draymond. Donte for 3 on the handoff. No good. Long rebound, though. Jaden to Ant. Ant and JK. Come on, JK. Screen. Ant and Looney. Crossover. Dancing. Goes right by him, and he scores. No contest on that one. This game's a little faster for Loon, but what are you going to do? Foul by Nikhil on the JK catch on the wing. He doesn't like it, Nikhil. Buddy Hield back in. Gave him a quick rest. All right, Gary to sideline inbounds. Moses went out. Looney over to Buddy up top. Jimmy's going to post up Donte if we can get it to him. Handoff from Looney to Buddy. Buddy turns the corner over to Gary in the corner. He goes to Jimmy. Hand grenade. 3 ball. No call. Jimmy made it. That had no business going in. How did he make that? A laser 3 over Donte hand grenade and stolen by Pat. Oh, Pat steals Nas. Pick it to Gary. Up by 16. Buddy for 3. Catch and shoot from Gary. Corner. How did he do it? Wow. 72-53, incredibly. And a bad pass to Nas. Oh, it's their ball. It's just the relocation by Buddy. Love it. A relocation by Buddy. He knows what it's like to be a Splash Brother. It's a Splash Brother move. Shavano. Oh, looking at the replays. You're going to love it if you see that clip. Buddy cuts, and then they just forget to cover Buddy. Draymond in for Jimmy. We're going to have to alternate Draymond and Jimmy from now on. Ant throws the ball away. Wow. Oh, and then we throw it away. Was that Buddy? Oh, man. Nas Reed for 3. No good. We escaped death. Pat Spencer. Oh, he goes. Oh, he scored over Julius Randle and Donte. How did he do that? What? Man. Donte for 3. No good. And Nas fouls Draymond. Get up, Dray. Yes, he's all right. What? Pat Spencer gives us a 21-point lead. Oh, Pat. Wow. This is an amazing performance. An amazing performance. Man. We got the music playing, so we got a timeout. 2:23 to go. Third quarter. Absolutely amazing. Wow, they look incredible. Especially Pat. Wow, Pat. I gotta take a screenshot of you guys' comments, man. This is so fun. This is incredible. What an absolute joy to watch this team. Absolute joy to watch this team right now, the way they're playing. Just hustling after every loose ball. We're the freaking Hoosiers right now. This is incredible. Can you imagine Steph in the locker room? He must be like, yeah, yeah. I hope somebody asked that. I hope somebody asked that. Wow, incredible. Just so much fun, man. So much fun. Great comments, everybody. What are we reviewing now? Oh, they challenged the foul by Nas Reed on Draymond on the rebound. Ha! That's why they took timeout. That's a bad challenge. Looked like a, you know, in real time, it definitely looked like a foul. So how much time do we have left on the clock here? 2:23, right? Finch challenged the Dray defensive rebound, Nas foul. That's a bad challenge. Thank you, guys. Man, Minnesota's screwing up in many ways. Reagan Chavez, that's a new one. Good to have you. Pat Spencer legacy game. 15-man rotation. Yeah, Steph's got to be so happy. Naz Reed, 4 fouls. Thanks for letting me know. Draymond hits a free throw. I didn't even know we were in penalty, and that's a good reason to take a challenge, but you have to be, you know, fairly confident you're going to win it. And Nas protested, so I guess he really thought that he didn't foul him, but whatever. That's a good one. I like it, Ken. Yeah. You guys are making the live stream so much fun. All right, up top, Randle fakes. Plows into Draymond, no call. I think because Dray was still moving a little bit. I think that's the right no call, actually, believe it or not. Although it was really close. $76.55 now, a turnover. Draymond threw it to Donte. Randle misses. Oh, he's going to get fouled. JK probably got him. Yeah, it was Draymond. Yeah, Donte fooled him. Donte jumped the passing lane. He's so good. What is his salary again? Whatever he's getting paid, it's not enough. Oh, mid-level taxpayer, 12 million. Actually, yeah, 12 million. Wait a minute. Is D'Anthony Melton multi-year? No, 1 year. Not really a non-taxpayer mid-level, not quite. Crazy. Yeah, I think he's more like 20 million. But anyways, Pat Spencer on the catch. He's going to charge right into a guy. And now he might be hurt, so he's going to take his time. Hey, it's Terrence Shannon Jr. takes a charge. I don't even know anything about this guy. Man, that was a lacrosse type play. Yep, we're in zone, says Stan Van Gundy. Randle inside to Ant. 3 guys converge. Good job. And Ant steps on the line against Gary. Oh, wow. That's an unsung play too, I think, for Gary. Post up Draymond Randle. Pat cuts, draws 2 guys, but they leave JK. So it goes to Buddy. Buddy crossover, working on Shannon. 3 ball, no good. JK can't get to the ball faster than Ant, unfortunately. Ant and Pat, screened by Julius. 3 balls. Draymond bites over to Randle. Kick it. Shannon attacks the paint. JK jump ball. Way to go, JK, although it wasn't a very aggressive move. Give JK credit, though. 2 straight good defensive sequences in a row. Don't spoil the jump ball, man. Yeah, that one. And oh, he won the tip thanks to Pat. And then we go 94 feet to Buddy. He probes. He brings it back out on Nikhil. Hand off Draymond. He's turning the corner. Goes to JK dunk. Hey, are you guys spoiling it? Man, seriously? I don't want to see any more spoilers, guys. I literally, before that play happened, I saw that you guys are like, let's go, JK. Come on now. Are you serious? That's horrible. I'm going to call that bad defense by Nikhil, because he needs to prevent Draymond from turning the corner. But we're up 21 by the bye. By the way, Draymond got fouled as I was yelling at you guys to stop spoiling. Missed a free throw. Yeah, you might be right, Percy. You might be right. Anyways, all right. If I yelled at you and you actually didn't spoil, my fault. Hey, Steve is yelling at somebody. Yelling at a ref. Yelling at Zarba. What is going on? What happened? The wrong player shot the free throws? What? I didn't even know what happened last play, so. Well, Draymond missed the free throw, and now it's Buddy Hield, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Buddy hits. This is high school. Man, everything is going our way tonight. Golly, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Two makes for Buddy. Guys, we're up by 23 without Steph. How's that even possible? Ant and Buddy on the switch. Gary pinches. That's a blitz. Over to Randle. We're in a zone. Over to Donte. Open three. JK's late. I think JK's late on that. 17 seconds left. We can look at that play one more time, actually. I'll pause it on the laptop. Post up, JK. Bad pass. Stay here, says Bill Kennedy. I'll clip it at the timeout. Gary's going to inbound from the corner. I could have clipped it by now. He took his time. JK gets a lead. Oh, no, couldn't find him. Over to Buddy. 3 seconds in the corner. Fake. 3 ball. Banker, no good. So 80-60, a nice even score. Nice math. Let's take a look at that one play here. And I'm giving JK this game to not get rusty, but like if he keeps doing this next game, that's it. I'm going to lay into him. It's just not good defense. Although I don't know if it is his fault. So let's take a look at it together. Yeah, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. You're jinxing it. Analyzing the person on Twitch. Anyways, analyzing if JK made another defensive mistake. Let's take a look. Stop screen. Where is it? I haven't double clicked on it yet. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know. You tell me, right? Let's do a poll. Set up the poll. Is this JK's fault? 3 by Donte on swing. On swing. Yes or no. I'll click that in a moment, but let's step by this one by one. Okay, we've got Ant over here. We double Ant, which I have no problem with. He goes to Randle and Draymond. Buddy's in a zone. So Buddy leaks off of Ant. Now you're like this. I mean, that's Draymond. You got to read. That's the defensive player of the year. Randle isn't going by him, right? Or at least, I guess you have the help if he beats Draymond. You just got to read it, I think. So now, JK, you gotta choose between Shannon or Donte. I think you choose Shannon every single time. So let's do the poll. Oh, poor JK, man. He's just rusty as heck. And that's kind of the issue here is he needs a lot more reps. He just needs reps. That wasn't his fault? I think you got to read. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just think you got to read leaving youngster Shannon in the corner to gamble on Donte being able to hit the 3. That was Hield's fault? I don't know. You got Ant, though. Well, turnover. Uh-oh. I'm saying Buddy needed to pay attention to Ant, who hits a 3 on the steal. So, not a good start for the fourth quarter. Uh-oh. One of those again. Yeah, JK got picked. Man, JK is really costing us a few times. Lazy pass to Draymond. Rudy blocks it at the shot clock violation. So that was ugly. Slow development. Podz late to screen for Jimmy. So that's another ugly one. We're only up 17 now. Conley dribbles. Donte for 3. Air ball. Draymond to Podz. Podz another rebound. Oh, good thing. That's a big play. Him airballing that. Over Jimmy. Right side. Nikhil. Goes baseline. Draws 2. Finds Kuminga. 3-ball corner. Got it. Yes, JK. Something went right. Up by 20, 10:36 to go. The clock is our enemy. The longest 10 minutes of my life. Yeah, we can't start the fourth quarter with a silly mistake, but luckily. Wait, how do we get the ball back? Did they throw the ball away?
Draws an offensive foul.
Oh, they're showing Jimmy up close and Podz drew a foul. Away from TV. Donte fouls Jimmy and then stands over him. Draymond goes over there. You can't stand over him, guys. But I think Donte is mainly mad at the ref. Oh, yeah, that's a foul. Good job by Draymond. Jimmy and Donte again. Fake, spin, and he's stuck. Back out to Draymond. Back to Jimmy. And stay here as Donte is really playing aggressive, and Steve goes to complain to Bill Kennedy. Super aggressive because Donte knows that we want to go to Jimmy. Draymond, fake the handoff, goes all the way, finds JK, blocked by Nas. And, Donte with a hard screen on JK who avoids him. Nas down the lane, over Jimmy, good. $83-65, 18-point lead. Draymond uses a Jimmy screen with Donte holding him. Now we at the elbow. Donte Jimmy. He attacks. Bye-bye. Finds Buddy. Finds Podz. 3-ball. Missed it. Uh-oh. Donte brings it up on JK. Screen by Conley. Nope, he flares out. BP's there. Rudy screen. In and out dribble. Kick it back out to Nas from way downtown. Hits it. Hit it from St. Paul. Timeout, Steve. 15-point lead. This is with Ant on the bench. $83-68. I'm going to use the restroom. Q4925. Only 35 seconds burned out since Alias said, longest 10 minutes of my life. So let me use restroom break. Rest room break. Be right back.
Attach what to what? Go back a step. No problem. Let's go back to step 3. We're only on step 3?
All day odor protection for under $10.
Okay. I saw a Warriors page aggregator just tweet out, it's over. What? Come on. Let's see. Oh, some guys are doing the same thing. Don't be like the kids on Twitter, guys. What the heck? What are you doing, Bloomer? What was that? Don't leave Nas Reed open. Let me take a quick look at that previous play. Maybe clip it for you guys and just see what happened. Oh, this is Conley pick and roll. Yeah, Jimmy got fooled. That was Jimmy gambled on the wrong guy. Oh, well. Podz with the suspect dribbling against Conley over to Buddy. Buddy's going to attack Rudy, kick it to Draymond. Conley falls at his feet. Jimmy's open. 3-ball, no good. And Spencer fouls Rudy Gobert. How many team fouls is that? So Jimmy misses an open 3. That one was a kind of a gimme, not to rhyme, but like all right, 9 minutes now, only up 15. Conley and Pat screen Nas. Switch it over to, good job by Pat to track Nas. Conley looking inside, Jimmy and Rudy, one-on-one. He dunks it over Jimmy. Wow. High screen, Jimmy gets downhill on Rudy, but can't go anywhere. Finds Gary, back to Jimmy. Left side ISO. And Jimmy goes right by Rudy, draws a foul. Left baseline attack. Time to make free throws, I hope. Hits on the line drive, up by 14. That's kind of our magic number, like 14. We're always up 14. We want to be up 14. Oh, well, you guys didn't think that was JK's fault way back when, so it's good to know. Keep that in mind. I disagree. I think Buddy had to stay on Ant. But anyways, Ant, speaking of which, turns Pat and won another one. Was that on Draymond? He moved his feet. Dray's going to look at the Jumbotron. 4 fouls on Draymond. Yeah, probably on him. Probably the left leg. Huh. Turn Pat easily. Well, that's a big play. It's worrisome. Pat and Mike Conley screen Draymond. Draymond tells him to throw it to Jimmy, and he does. Screen on Ant. Jimmy stops. Back to Draymond. Rudy, one-on-one mid-post. Over to handoff. DHO Buddy goes baseline, dances around, finds Pat, extra pass Draymond, 3-ball up, missed it. Rudy with an easy rebound. So we have a very strange set. Conley all the way to the rim. Draymond's 5th foul on Rudy because Rudy was right there to grab the rebound. Draymond's going to yell at Buddy. I think he's mad at Buddy's pick and roll defense. I think you need to bring in Looney at this point. Yeah, Stan Van Gundy saying the same thing. Nope. Stays in there. And Edwards fakes out Gary to the rim, scores easily over Draymond because he can't foul him. And foul on Mike Conley trying to push the action against the ref, but he fouled Pat. Man, he just blew right by Gary. Only up by 10. This is worrisome. I mean, Cavs blew a 14-point lead fourth quarter as well. Draymond over to Jimmy. Jimmy, Ant, 2-man game. Screen Draymond. He goes into the paint. He goes to Gary in the corner over to Pat. Pat's got to attack Conley. Goes strong right. Blocked by Rudy. Got his own rebound over to Gary. One more to Jimmy. Grenade, no good. Buddy rebound. Buddy with a huge rebound. Draymond down the lane to Gary in the corner. He's stuck with Nas. He dribbles. Offhand over to Draymond. Corner three over Rudy. Short. Man. Ant and Buddy. Ant looking dancing. Ant's going to dance up top. He's going to cross over, and he doesn't. He defers the Nas for three. No good. Draymond, good close. Rudy's all over. Foul on us? How's that a foul on us? I don't understand that one. Oh, Gary fouled him. You got to bring in Looney. I don't understand this. I've seen enough. Draymond comes out finally. 6:37 to go. Looney's finally in. Donte and Podz over to Ant. Ant beat Gary again. But he blows a layup. Wow. I don't get how Ant blows so many layups. Jimmy gets a screen, attacks, and he missed his point blank. Looney with an incredible rebound, triple teamed, knocks it off of Donte. Incredible rebound. So we got a baseline inbound coming up. Inbound to Buddy. He's open for three. Missed it. And Podz is there. Donte couldn't save it. Podz hustle. Gary finds Podz. Corner three. Missed another one. Looney rebound. Offensive rebound. Foul. Because Gobert, he sold it. We're in the penalty. Gotta make a shot, Podz. So Gobert's at the line, and we're up 10, and it's now 9. 6:02 to go. Yeah, we've only scored 5 points in the fourth, according to Anthony Slater. Rudy again. Missed that one. So we're up by 9. And it'll be Jimmy bringing it up. Screen Looney. Turns the corner, doubled by Rudy. Jimmy Rudy over to Buddy. He's open. 3-ball. Gun! It rattles in. Nikhil. Couldn't get around the handoff. That's crazy. Nikhil down the lane. Misses against Looney. Good job, Loon. Jimmy gets a screen from Looney. Attacks Donte. Fake. Back out to Looney. Hand off Buddy. He's open. Nope. Goes to Jimmy. Tough defense by Donte. Jimmy scores over Rudy. Going downhill. Timeout Finch. Good ball movement. Oh, man, we need playoff Jimmy tonight like no other. 17 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Timeout Finch, 90-76, back up by 14. Thanks to the 3-ball by Buddy as well. What an exciting turn of events. So just like that, we are right back in the hunt. 90-76, 5:18 to go. Yeah, Looney just comes in and things happen. I don't know if he's player of the game yet, but he certainly came in and did some damage. Looney's incredible, man. Clutch buckets. Robin and Alfred bring us home tonight. And we need a, what's Looney then? We need a, what's Looney? Clayface? Or the boards? I don't know. Looney's a relief pitcher. Is he Clayface or what is he? It's got to be a DC character in the Batman universe. Let's see, what are the other ones? He's not Penguin. He's not Joker. Is he Riddler? Commissioner Gordon? Oh, okay, let's vote. Slow as Gordon. Looney's DC superhero is? Or superhero or character? I don't know. I like that though. Commissioner Gordon probably will win it. Riddler, I guess. Who else is there? Arkham Asylum, Looney Bin. What else is there? Scarecrow. Okay, we finally. Tombstone. I don't know Tombstone well enough. Gotta be more popular. Yeah, Kerr is the commiss. DC Universe, not Marvel. Good inspiration, Saber. This is fun, man. Who else is like, where else can you have this much fun in Steph's absence? With all the ancillary stuff. We got to get Steph to get on the live right now from the locker room. Buddy, Nightwing. Green Lantern, maybe? Ah, crap. Scarecrow? Ooh, I guess Scarecrow. Shoot, what about Green Lantern? Swamp Thing? Oh, man. Okay. Lucius Fox. Oh, yeah. Could be Lucius Fox, too. Those are good ones. Maybe we'll have to do another one. Bane? I don't think he's Bane. Anyways, Ant and Jimmy, screen. Looney. Oh, Looney goes back to cover Rudy. Another Rudy's. Oh, Ant goes away from the screen. And he throws it away. Oh, no. Went right through Buddy's hands out of bounds. Great tagging by Jimmy and Looney. So they go Ant, Rudy, pick and roll. Great tag, Loon Jim. Rudy attacks Looney. Ugliness, air ball. Love it. Ugly attack. Looney air ball. Jimmy and Nas. 4:45 to go. Screen by Looney. Jimmy getting downhill on Nas. Draws two over to Looney. Looking, man, we need him to shoot a three. No, I don't know. Jimmy and Looney. Jimmy tries to turn on Nas. Has to shoot it. Hand grenade. Looney got a rebound. Buddy was there as well. Gary with the ball. Wow. And Jimmy up top. Fouled by Nas. Fouled probably Looney's screen. Wasn't watching. Wow. Looney just timed it better than Rudy. We got another timeout as Steve wants to make sure we get a good one on this foul. Yeah, Rudy pushed Looney on the screen. So now we got a timeout. Probably we called it. And is Looney going to go to the line, or let's see? Timeout by us. Randle will come in. Good. Go Bears out. I'd rather have Randle. So we got to bring in Draymond. I think it's time to bring in Draymond with Randle coming in and Rudy out. So we got a timeout with 4:19 to go. Still the same score as the last timeout. 76-90. Well, Commissioner Gordon is winning that poll. So since we have an opportunity to try that again with better characters, let's try that again. Loon in the DCU is, try Commissioner Gordon, Lucius Fox, Green Lantern, and what was the other one? Oh, shit. I don't remember. Shit. You guys have made so many comments. I got to scroll up. I don't know how far to scroll up. Gorilla, Bane, Lucius, Swamp Thing. He might be Swamp Thing, yeah. Anyways, Buddy right side. Let's try again. Podz and Donte. Donte aggressive defense. Podz gets a switch from Looney. One-on-one. He just throws it up because it's a hand grenade and we're out of time. Shot clock violation. God, another bad one. So Jimmy was away. Anyways, Ant up top, Gary. Screen Julius. Goes to Nas. Nas goes to Randle. Up top, wants to attack Looney. Fake, fake. Draws a foul and missed it. Luckily, he missed it. Foul by Looney. I guess it was too soon to bring in Draymond. I mean, maybe because Looney was playing so well. Don't know. You guys still like Commissioner Gordon, huh? Oh, here's the first vote. Let me screenshot that. Makes a free throw. Well, I think the choices are better this time, at least, than Riddler. That's a poor one. All right, so Randle at the line hits another one. We're up by 12. 3:49 to go. Gary's gonna play point guard. Jimmy gets it up top. Jimmy and Ant. Loon screen. Goes away from the screen. He turns the corner. He goes up and he misses it. Randle, good help. Oh, boy. Ant goes right by Gary. Foul from behind and one. Come on, Gary. It's too easy. Just dancing on him. Bye-bye. Man, I don't know what to do in that one. I mean, look, Ant's a superstar, but like Draymond comes in. So Looney out. So Gary brings it up on Randle. Draymond sets a pick for Jimmy and Ant. Another pick coming. Gets the switch. Jimmy gets Nas. He goes into the paint. Finds Gary for three. Got it! Swish, Gary! Nightwing comes through. Oh, man. And Nas attacks. Donte extra pass. Ant for three over Jimmy. Got it. Dang, man. He's too good. 3 minutes left, or under 3 minutes. He's making Jimbo look like a non-superstar tonight on some of these shots. Up by 9. Jimmy up top. Screen Gary and Draymond. Jimmy and Nas. Working on Nas. Over to Buddy. 3-ball. Catch and shoot. Got it! Buddy Hield over Ant. Ant fell asleep. I don't get it. I don't know how we're doing this. And a desperation 3 by Ant Brick. Gary and Draymond were there. Not a good shot. Gary has trouble. Timeout Steve. Finch yells at Bill Kennedy. No can do. Wow. Wow, buddy. Incredible, buddy. Incredible. 22 points in the second half. Up by 12. 96-84. 2:11 to go. Now that's the longest 2:11 ever. How many timeouts we got? Anybody know? Yeah, I think game 7 helped us out. Good point. Game 7 confidence really helping us out here. I agree with that. Good assessment. Man, 123 concurrence. How many likes we got? Don't forget, if you can't tap like, then consider donating. buymeacoffee.com. Let's go Warriors. Well, we got to get it over the timeline here. Called the timeout right at the end, and we get it to Draymond. Thanks to Podz. Way to get it in, man. And Jimmy attacks Randle, draws a foul, he'll go to the line. Whew. Up by 12, 158, Jimmy at the line. How many free throws does he have? Missed it. Oh, no. Up by 12. Still got some cushion, though. Yep, riding the game 7 high, huh? Yeah. Makes the second one. Line drive again. And Nas blows a layup. Uh-oh, reload 3. No good, Nikhil, amazingly. Podz another rebound. Oh, we always get burnt on the reloads. Wow. Podz with his 7th rebound. All defensive. Jimmy wasting time up top Randle, which is good. Between the leg twice. Sidestep. Missed the 2 ball. That's all right. 116, better guard Ant. He brings it up. Oh, behind the back, beautiful move. Rises and scores easily. Man, he scored in about 5 seconds. Go down to Buddy, back to, nope, he's not. He's going to keep it. Draymond points to go away because he's got Nikhil on him. Buddy's still dribbling, finds Draymond. Draymond finds Jimmy. 4, 3, hand grenade time. Back to Draymond. Can we put a dagger in it? No. Buddy caught it and put it back in, but it's after the shot clock. Good job by Buddy, though. Man, he's everywhere. That was a yard short. Come on, Jay. I'm going to rewatch this. Did it go a yard short? Let me see. Dray just got off the bench. He should be fine. Maybe it was blocked. It's a yard short. So shot clock violation. We're still up 11, 46 seconds. Is it mathematically possible? We'd have to have a colossal blunder here. Yeah. Wait a minute. That should have been out of bounds. Oh, okay. Never mind. Does Buddy get a rebound? Because I wonder if he got a rebound. Oh, we got a timeout. We can check it. 47.3 left, up 11. Let's check if Buddy got a rebound. Play by play. And no, he didn't get a rebound. Oh, he was robbed. He didn't get a rebound for that. At least give him the rebound and then couldn't get the shot off. No, man. Buddy robbed of an OREB. That's too bad, man. He actually has 3 offensive rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds. Jimmy has 6. We have 17 offensive rebounds. We're out rebounding a team that's way bigger than us. 58-49 on the boards. Wow. We have 17 OREBs, 58-49 overall on rebounds against a team that's way bigger than us. How many rebounds for Rudy? 11, 14 for 14 rebounds, Anthony Edwards. This is mind-boggling. These are mind-boggling numbers. We come back and Randle just scored underneath, but I don't know, something went wrong and we're going to replay it for some reason. I don't know. Oh, Jimmy 2 assists away from a triple-double. 20th career playoff double-double. He's got 18, 10, and 8. So did we foul Rudy? No, we fouled Randle. Didn't get to see how that developed. Another bad TV production situation. Lucas. Randle hits both. We're up by 9. 46 seconds. Jimmy brings it up on Nikhil. He gets it over the timeline with the Draymond screen. Switch to Nas. Jimmy Nas. 14 clock. He attacks. Maybe too soon. Draymond blows a layup. Jimmy's right there. Draymond wanted a foul. Who cares? Wow. We're going to win this one as they take their time. We're up 11. 3-ball Nas. Missed it. Podz, another rebound. His 8th rebound. Put a stamp on it. 99-88. Buddy can run it out. Incredible win without Steph. Incredible, incredible win. Stan Van Gundy saying, Golden State is simply a great defensive basketball team. I don't know why my transmission went out. What's going on here? There we go. What? StreamYard is stuck for me. I don't know. We got too many people in the chat. That doesn't make sense. What a satisfying win. Is Dean Chambers in the house? Dean is mercurial with the live streams. To use a Bruce term, here's Jimmy Butler, TNT, the only channel that has this.
Big time for the guys. We want Steph back, I'll tell you that. It's hard playing without that man. But we got one on the road, came here, did what we had to do.
Jimmy, this is your first time back playing in this building since 2021. 2 assists away from a triple-double. What was this experience like for you being back here?
Great. With a new group in the playoffs. I don't think you get asked for anything better than to be here and get it done from Minnesota.
Steph said this morning that game ones of a series are always just a feeling out process. What do you learn from this game one that you're going to bring into Thursday with you?
That Steph is our best player, and the game is much easier when we got him.
Jimmy, simple
That's
enough.
true.
Congrats on the win. We'll see you Thursday.
Thank you.
It's very true. I mean,
You know, the Warriors have a.
it's funny. It sounds funny, but it's very true. I mean, you can see it out there. It's tough, man. Really tough. But maybe JK will play better next game. All right, we will go live on Instagram shortly. Not quite yet. I want to wait for a little bit. Oh, what a great game. That felt good. All right, we got some people on Twitch. I really appreciate you guys for hopping on. Joe Lacob looks concerned. Oh, great. Kimbo. Hey, Amy. Yeah, we're feeling good, but we're all a little worried about Steph. Hit the like button. Yeah, what a great game by Buddy. You can see up here, 24 points, 5 for 8. That means he's 14 for his last 19 on threes. Oh, wait. Wow, that's incredible. Thanks you guys for being on here. I won't be able to go to Starbucks. I actually had my Starbucks already today, so I'm good, but like, would be nice to celebrate one more, but oh well. Oh, man. Bucks and 1 for Buddy. Wow. Blessing in disguise. Heal up his thumb. Oh, man. Okay. Take your word for it. Only non-comeback win. Interesting. I'm pooped, man. I feel like I played in that game. Oh, gosh. I'd sit Steph. Yeah, I don't even know if he's going to be able to go, let alone have the choice between sitting him or not. Boxing 1 for Buddy. I'm kind of glad that, honestly, that JK will get another chance. I think he needs those chances. Just get more reps. So if Steph is out, then JK again gets more reps, which can only be a good thing. Oh, what a game. Hey, congratulations. Another little cholo for Cholo. Did you get to cut the umbilical cord? He's literally in the hospital right now. Isn't that crazy? Cholo. Mom and baby in recovery and the Dubs win. Yay! Who called it an okay win? That sucks. Uh-oh. Can't be throwing guys under the bus. Here, dude, you need to listen to
Energy is
this.
first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn. What we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that, complaining. That kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Yeah, good point, Dashix. In the pregame, we have the pregame up on our YouTube channel. It's we refresh this. Oh, it was the gun shy one when he talked about Donte. But yeah, good point, Dashix. Steve came into this game, wasn't worried about the rest or needing rest and whatnot. So in the pregame, yeah. And the pregame's right here. Good Kerr pregame Q&A. Has a little bit of Donte, has a little bit of Ant Edwards. By the way, Ant Edwards, what kind of night did he have? 9 for 22. Wow. That's crazy. Got one out of the mud. Oh, man. We have elite defense. Hopefully Steph comes back. And yeah, I don't want to make any predictions, but man, hamstrings are tough, man. That'd be crazy if the Wolves focused on Hield. Buddy was clutch. Yeah, Kimbo laying down the law. Wait, where's Dean? Maybe he's working. Wow, Cholo, congrats. Kerr seemed to play him over Moody. JK? Yeah. Dude, JK has the jitters. I mean, not JK. Moody. Moody has the jitters. 0 for 4. None of them really that close. Maybe one of them close. Maybe the three-pointer was in and out. Can't remember. But that's all right. You know, it's all good. You know, he'll get there. Post Gee. We're all tired. Oh, man. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, the Dylan Brooks and Buddy Hield thing. They faced off in the Final Four. Buddy got him. Hey, but one thing is Draymond was really upset at Dylan Brooks for not shaking hands. I just think that Dylan is just playing the role of the villain. Like, he needs to do that. So I actually disagree with Draymond in that Dylan not shaking hands is just part of his aura, part of his act, and it won't make him any better. So, and he needs to rely on that too much. So, to me, it's just funny that he'll continually not improve from a mental standpoint because he needs to do that. He needs to maintain the image. So, shall we end the poll? We got to think of a new poll. Let's see. Commissioner Gordon is winning the poll on the superhero for Looney. Dylan's really chill off court. Moses isn't mojo for a while. Oh, wow. Look at this. Warriors have now won a road game 30 of the last 31 times. When was the last one we didn't? Do you remember? I'm trying to think. It would be 2014? Can't go back to We Believe era, right? That's a crazy stat, though. Chris Finch at the podium. Let's listen to that while we wait for Steve.
And you could just kind of see the light go out a little bit for a while. And then, obviously we had to try to get them going in the second half. But, I think, it was one of those games where it kind of came out with a predetermined mindset on what he was trying to do, and just rather than just playing the game that was in front of him.
You mentioned kind of the energy, the spirit starts with ants. Is that something that you and he talk about maybe ahead of game 2 now?
Yeah, I mean, what is there to talk about? I mean, you're the leader of the team, and you got to come out and set the tone, in all ways that happens. And if your shot's not going, like you still have to carry the energy, So, I don't think there's, if I got to talk to guys about having the right energy coming into.
Steve is at the podium, so we'll go to Steve. And that's interesting. Finch is saying that Ant needs to get himself going. Strange. So here's Stephen Douglas Kerr. We'll go live on Instagram. Ready? Okay. What's up, Dub Nation on Instagram? We're live here. And let's see. Post-game interviews. Engage on YouTube. Link in stories. So there you go. I will not be able to check the comments on this, even though you guys are joining us there. It'd be better if you could join us on YouTube. But what I will do is allow you guys to watch Steve Kerr right here. So here we go with Steve Kerr, post-game podium right now. Let's turn it up. Of course, I had it muted.
Did you any general update on Steph? Any prognosis at all?
Just day to day. He'll get an MRI tomorrow.
Did you talk to him? Just what was?
Yeah, I talked to him at halftime. Just he's obviously crushed, but the guy's picked him up and played a great game. And obviously we're all, concerned about Steph, but it's part of the game. You just guys get hurt and you move on. Our guys did a great job of moving on and getting a great win. 48 hours after a Game 7 road win. It's an amazing group of guys. These guys they compete. They're together. We've been the best defense in the league since the Jimmy trade, and that's what's keeping us afloat right now.
What's the message to the group when you find out Steph's off?
I didn't say anything. They, by the time we got into halftime into the locker room, Steph was already in there with an ice bag on his hamstring, and the guys already knew. And we didn't say anything. We just told Gary he'd start for Steph, and we talked about the plan for the second half.
What can you say just about Buddy Hield's full court, two-way, defensive stopper, shooting, whatever you want to call him?
Yeah.
How would you describe that game by Buddy?
Buddy was following up that amazing Game 7. He was just crucial for us tonight. I think he started out the game 0 for 7, and we needed every one of his 24 points. With Steph out, we had very, very few options offensively, and the guys did a really good job of just defending and trying to run off misses so we could get the offense going before they could set up their defense. Not that it was a great transition game for us. We only had 6 fast break points, but when you're defending like that, you always have a chance. And some guys hit some big shots. Buddy's 3, Gary's 3. Jimmy had a bucket in that stretch where they cut it to, I think, 8 or so. So we did what we had to do. Great defense and, just kind of hang on that fourth quarter.
What was Draymond doing just defensively it seemed like he was everywhere all the time? Was there something particularly special about his effort tonight?
Well, Draymond was doing what Draymond's been doing for 13 years, for how many years he's been in this league. He's the best defensive player I've ever seen in my life. He was everywhere. He was guarding everyone. He just has a way of helping every single teammate by being in the right spot and thwarting different advantages that the opponent has. And he makes our defense go. He makes the game much easier for all of the other guys.
Hamstrings are particularly tricky to play through. Are you kind of operating under the assumption, game planning under the assumption over the next 24 hours that he probably won't be out there game?
Yeah. We're definitely game planning for him to not be available on Thursday, but we don't know yet. But with a hamstring, it's hard to imagine that he would play Thursday.
What's kind of I know it's early, you'll have a day to really think about it, but as you reset the series without him, how do you find enough scoring?
We have to talk about that. We're going to give the players the day off tomorrow. Nothing, no film. They need a day. These games have been every other day. We're flying all the way across the country. Our guys are tired and they need a rest. They need the day. So coaches will meet tomorrow and we'll figure out our plan for Thursday.
They missed their first 15 3-pointers, finished at 17%. What was the game plan? What was the keys to limiting them from the arc?
Well, we did a great job early of keeping them from getting many good looks. I thought their first 7 or 8 threes were tough threes. I'll watch the tape. Maybe I'm wrong, but it felt like our defense was responsible for the early threes. And sometimes, when you don't get open looks early as a team, you start to force things a little bit. And then when you do have an open one, you're not in rhythm. So I thought they had several really good looks late second quarter, mid second quarter. But we had done a good job taking them out of rhythm. We held them to 11 points in that second quarter. And so we established a really good defensive posture and mindset. And that was enough to really, swing the game. And we were able to hold them off for the second half.
Was the plan coming in to go 12 deep, just coming off of Sunday? Was that an adjustment with Steph going out?
That was an adjustment with Steph's injury. And, we were completely winging it in the second half.
And then what did you think of just Pat and JK, Looney?
Awesome. Every single guy who came off the bench contributed. You know, I never really look at the stats after a playoff game. I just think about how guys competed. And I thought every guy who came off the bench, whether it was Moses or Gee, Loon, QP, Quentin was a plus 14 in 6 minutes, didn't take a shot, but he battled, and we were in a good run there with him. JK to come off the bench and play some important minutes when he hasn't been in the rotation, that was important. And we've seen Pat. He's a gamer. We know that. And those minutes were big. And if Steph doesn't go, Pat will definitely get more time Thursday.
Steve, you've talked about what a different dimension your offense has with Jimmy. And with Steph out, I would imagine that accentuates that. It looked like you went through Jimmy almost every possession.
Yeah.
How much, maybe it's obvious, but to have Jimmy when Steph goes down, how much does that change the dynamic?
It's massive. The game settles down. I mean, you could see the last 6-8 minutes, all we were doing was high ball screens for Jimmy. And we were even willing to take shot clock violations at that point. It was all about protecting the ball. And Jimmy is, I think, as good as anybody, any star in the league at reading the game, understanding how to control the tempo, control the time and score, understanding everything that's happening, and putting the ball in his hands in a situation like that is pretty comforting.
Jimmy also had 6 offensive rebounds, 2 steals in the first half. Like, how crucial are those little details, especially going against Gobert and Randle?
Incredible anticipation, and I think that's one of the things that separates great players is the anticipation of what's happening at all times, both ends of the floor. Jimmy's got that sense.
Steve, you obviously are always going to err on the side of caution when it comes to Steph, especially with a hamstring. But how much does this win afford you to be a little extra careful?
I don't know that it affords me anything. I just listen to Rick celebrating, and whatever Rick says goes. And he's the expert, and he's got an amazing feel for these guys. And I'm sure we'll get an update tomorrow. And whatever Rick says, that's what we're doing.
Because of how gutsy this one was, where would you say this kind of ranks for you personally of, winning without Steph, some of the wins you've gone through?
13th. Sorry.
You joke pregame about Buddy being your defensive stopper, but you do put him on Edwards to start this game.
Yeah.
Was that a statement of any kind, or just let's see what happens when we put Buddy on this guy?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's based on what our options are, and two-way basketball. Can we get enough scoring at one end and enough defense at the other to make the game make sense? And Buddy makes the most sense. The way he's playing defensively, the way he's shooting the ball, it was a no-brainer to start Buddy.
Obviously, it's a long time ago, but Steph missed a bunch of playoff games in 2016 and 2018, and you guys survived. Yeah. Any lessons? What do you when you think about those games? Yeah. What do you take from that, or what does it matter at all?
Well, I think the difference at that time we had an all-time NBA roster. So those days we were well equipped to handle the loss of Steph. When you can bring Sean Livingston and Andre Iguodala into the game to back up or take Steph's minutes, you're in pretty good shape. But there is a lesson. I mean, you have to understand what it takes to win a game without your best player. And tonight was a good indication of that. Draymond and Loon and Jimmy led the way just with the leadership on the sidelines, talking to the guys, recognizing if you battle for every loose ball, every rebound. I mean, we got 18 offensive rebounds. We out-rebounded them 51-41. Their guys are all 6 inches taller than all of our guys, so it's about the intensity, the heart, the fight. And if you do that and you give yourself a chance, then you just find ways to score. We made 18 threes. And like I said, we had a lot of guys make big shots. Draymond, 4 threes in the first half. Gary made that huge 3 late to kind of stem the tide. So it's about defending, taking care of the ball, and just finding ways to score. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Thank you.
Said Draymond's ready, so we're probably ready to go to Draymond real quick, but let me see.
Okay.
Yep.
So
we got Draymond. Here we go with Draymond.
Can you kind of yeah. Can you kind of take us through the I think you hit a big three, in the first quarter when Steph strained the hamstring. I guess you guys are celebrating a timeout, but Steph's walking off the floor. It's kind of the emotions of all that.
Well, I didn't see what happened. I also didn't see that he had grabbed his hamstring. I just saw him limping a bit. So I walked over to him, tell him good pass, and he was kind of walking towards the locker room. I said, "You good?" He was like, "I'll be back." And he just kept pushing. But we didn't really know what was going on for a while. Several minutes. It's game time minutes, which, is a lot longer than just minutes. We didn't know for a long time. And then they finally told us it was a hamstring. Little deflating, but we know, he did a great job of helping us build a comfortable enough lead. And Robin turned into Batman. What y'all call Buddy?
Alfred.
Alfred turned into Robin. And they filled in. So it was beautiful to see. And then everybody played great minutes. G came in, played great minutes. The hustle plays from Guy Santos. What did he play? 3 minutes? 3 minutes and 43 seconds. And he was hustling all over the glass, just wearing those guys down. It was beautiful to see. JK, great minutes. Guarding Ant. Hit a big-time shot, timely cuts. Everybody who came in the game gave us something. Loon was huge off the bench, gave great minutes. And so, complete team effort. But we know this series will get tougher and tougher. Hopefully we get Steph back. But regardless if we get Steph back or not, that's a really good team with a lot of pride and a lot of talent. And the cohesiveness of that team has grown over the year. And so they're a together team, and we know they're going to come out fighting.
What was Steph's mood at halftime? He kind of had the ice pack on his hamstring, and it sounded like he was a little deflated.
He was a little deflated, but he didn't try not to show it. He was just in the locker room waiting on guys to come in, continuing to show that support, saying what he saw going on in the game, but it was a tough one.
You guys held Minnesota 0 for 15 from 3 in the first half, and I just saw 88 points overall. Was there something special about defensive effort today, or just something you guys did that was extraordinary?
We flew around. We made extra efforts, which was important. We know this is a very, very good three-point shooting team. And we knew that we didn't want to give them uncontested looks. They start at threes, they can roll. Saw that last series. And so that's, we're not going to hold them to 5 threes every night, that's for sure. But incredible job, incredible game plan put together by CD and Stat on the defensive end. I think guys did a great job of fouling it, but I think we can be a lot better.
Draymond, 18 offensive rebounds, 7 by Jimmy. How'd you play bigger than these Timberwolves?
I think, just being relentless. We talked about that before the game. Just like, we got out rebounded pretty badly in the Houston series. It's not necessarily that we're going to come out rebound this team, although we did, but we can try to cut that back some. Let's not let that be a staple, and we're trying to outplay the rebounding edge. So, the 18 offensive rebounds is huge. Loon got some big ones. But in saying that, they missed a lot of shots. And it's important that we're not giving up offensive rebounds. Rudy did an incredible job starting that game, getting offensive rebounds. And we were able to clean it up a bit as the game went on. But Rudy's a great offensive rebounder, has been his whole career. Showed that a lot in that Lakers series. So it was something that we wanted to target, focus in on. But it's a complete team effort, man. it's tough to box out Rudy and go get the ball. So our guards did a great job of coming back and cleaning up those rebounds, and then it allowed us to get out of them.
You hit 4 3-pointers. How much were you channeling Steph tonight?
No, don't put that on me. I just want him to come out, be aggressive, and take open shots. I missed the first one, which felt very good, and the second one went. I shot the pick and pop 3. I was like, all right, that one went in. I'm gonna keep it rolling. So it was good to see the ball go through the hole, but I think I enjoyed the defensive end more still.
Steve said he's operating as if he's going to game plan without Steph for game 2 because of the tricky nature of a hamstring. How much falls on your shoulders for playmaking? You had 18, 8, and 6 tonight. Do you feel like you're going to have to do even more? Does your role change at all offensively without Steph?
I think I had 4 turnovers again tonight, so I think just taking better care of the ball because your margin for error shrinks dramatically without Steph. And so we'll see what Coach has in store. I'm not going to come out and be like, oh, man, I need to be Steph. Like, I can't do that. But, I may have to handle a little more. We'll see, but just play my role, play the game, honor the game plan that Coach gives us. If that's me making more plays, then I'll try to do that. But we got Jimmy Butler still, who is incredible at making plays for people. So we'll just collectively continue to move the ball, try to find open guys.
Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody.
Seeing the Jimmy Buddy dynamic, and they're both new to the team. They're just joking as laughter. But is there a competitive thing with both those guys that you see and you feel beyond the laughter, or is the laughter part of all that?
It's a part of it, but they have an incredible relationship. Y'all don't get to see everything, but there's times where they really go at it. That's just the nature of the game we play. They went at it in the huddle today. But it's great. You love to see guys engaged and, communicating back and forth to each other. But they have a great dynamic. Both of them playing great basketball for us. It's 2 great additions to this team this year.
And when you talked about how your role might be different without Steph, how much different is the offense without Steph? I mean, because Steve's talked much about Jimmy gives you another whole sort of identity. How much do you sort of lean into that now if Steph can't play for a while?
Have to, but we know what Jimmy's capable of. Jimmy's capable of carrying a team. He carried a team to a finals twice. So we won't panic. We'll figure out what that means. We have best coaching staff in the NBA. We know they'll put us in a good spot and let us know what our offense looks like without Steph. If we have to go on without him, but we got full confidence in the guys that are on this team that we can make plays, we can make shots, and we know we got a guy that can make that first domino fall, and Jimmy. So we'll be all right.
Steve said you guys really need a day, and he's going to give you a day tomorrow. I'm just wondering, after a pretty grueling 7-game series, how did everything feel today for you, and how much do you guys need the day off? Huh?
You see me in the first half. You saw me bouncing to that pick and pop 3. I felt. This is what I trained for. This is what we all train for, to get in these situations. Beautiful thing about the NBA is you play back-to-backs all year, so getting 1 day of rest is plenty. Anytime you can get a day, it's always great for recovery. So I think we have an incredible training and performance staff. They've taught me, but this team, everyone, so much about your body and recovery and how to expedite that process. And so we follow their lead, led by Rick, but the performance led by DT, and just try to take advantage of all the recovery tactics that we can. But I felt incredible going out there.
As someone who's been through this a lot, what is it like watching some of these guys get their first, real high pressure, high stakes playoff moments? I know you're witnessing them kind of go through it. What is that like to watch?
It's great, because it takes you back to those moments when it was your first time. I always tell people when I've had the absolute honor and some luck to win 4 championships. And the first one was incredible. everyone after that, the most joy, or you get the most joy out of watching the guys that won it for the first time and their reaction, because it just takes you back to that moment. And watching these guys go through their kind of first test in these playoffs is great, because you see who stands up, who struggles a little bit, but as a leader, it's fun because you get to coach those guys through it. You get to grab their hand and walk them through. You get to boost their confidence, you know, if they're having a rough stretch. And so it's always a treat watching guys go through it their first time. But it's on us, myself, Jimmy, you know, Steph down, but Loon, guys who have that experience to coach them up and drag them through.
How crazy is it that Pat Spencer could step into a playoff game and play like that?
Pat is a damn good basketball player, and I know he don't look like it. You don't just jump off the page at you when you see him in a basketball jersey. I don't think the number 61 helps him, but he's one of the toughest guys on this team. That includes myself. That includes Jimmy. Pat Spencer is tough as nails. And, you know, he don't always get the opportunity to play, but every time he gets the opportunity, he's ready. And I think one thing that he does is he's so big for this team. He's a voice on the bench for us, but he's selfless. And when you have guys that either play low minutes or guys coming back from injury, he goes and plays in those games. He dropped me off so bad when I was coming back from my calf injury. It was embarrassing. I went out there thinking I'm about to win games, and I pride myself on winning those games. And I couldn't get a win. I got one win, but I couldn't, win. And he was talking crazy to me. And I couldn't do nothing about it. I was mad as hell. But that is Pat. And he brings that same energy every single day. He works extremely hard, extremely intelligent. And he has a chip on his shoulder. He doesn't back down from anyone. And, you know, he's been a great addition to this team, a good find by our staff. I think he'll be around here for a long time because he just adds what he brings to the team. We're lucky to have him because he from demeanor off the court, he's one of those guys that he's always grouped in with young guys. But I think Pat's like 27. He's 28. He's lived some life. And so it's always good to have kind of an elder statesman in there with the young guys. And he's not an elder statesman as far as NBA experience goes, but life experience and smart as hell. So you incorporate him with them young guys. And even when we're not with them, they're still learning because you got a guy like that who's earned the respect. Like, it's not like, oh man, that's Pat. And listen, no, he has everybody here. And it's beautiful to see him get those opportunities and produce.
Draymond, what's the mood of the team right now? I can imagine coming out there, it's like an adrenaline high. You win a game on the road, a second straight win. You go in the locker room, I'm guessing reality sets in about how hard the next few games are going to be.
That one was hard. They are hard games to win. Obviously, things get tougher if we got to go forward without Steph, but it's the same mission. You know, we're trying to keep this thing going, win as many games as we can. So, you know, I'm not going to let that reality set in right now. We'll start figuring that out tomorrow. I'm going to enjoy this win tonight, rest up, recover, and we'll get back to the drawing board. Like I said earlier, I think we got the best coaching staff in the NBA. They'll put us in the position to be successful, and it's on us to go out there and perform.
Hang tight, Dean. Okay, so Instagram, you're going to get me and Dean. Dean, do me a favor. When you get on here, we do not talk about the person I timed out for 24 hours. We're not giving her our energy. So don't talk about her. I dealt with it, and we've already lost some familiar handles on here, right? You guys remember Anime? I don't know what happened to her, but she's never here anymore. And you know what? It feels a little bit more positive and high vibrational on here most times, and we're not always having to unsheath our sword and defend our own guys. So, Dean Chambers, thanks for being on.
Rich.
All right.
Oh, you went with the mesh shirt. That's always a good sign.
It's blazing hot in here. It's a hot day, and this old house, when it's a warm day in the bay, it stays very warm up here, 80 degrees. Unfortunately, that's the bad news, but at least it's not cold. Yeah. No, I like it. I like how it's kind of just old school, rustic. But anyways, Dean Chambers in the house.
Thank you very much. What a game, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
These last two games, I mean, if there's anything we can take away, win or lose, whatever happens next, is we are one of the toughest teams in the NBA, man. That level of fight against a young team coming off 5 days rest. Steph Curry goes out, and we knew they were going to come out in the third quarter. We knew they were going to come out in the third quarter and make a run. And yeah, it was rough. I was had some family over celebrating. My cousin, my dad both have birthdays in May, so that was really nice to be able to see them. But you know, me and my parents were kind of a little worried with some of the shot clock violations, and I love that Draymond brought that up. I think, it was Coach Kerr who brought that up. Said we'd rather give up shot clock violations than turn the ball over, and it clicked into my mind. That's right. I mean, that is a turnover, but it's not a live ball turnover, right? So I think that they emphasize that so much that even more than going for a home run pass or a bailout shot or whatever, do not let them get out on the break and run. Thank you, Dub7. Happy birthday to my dad and my cousin coming up. Thank you very much. But I thought that was incredibly important. Looking back now, I realize how much control the Warriors had over the tempo. Obviously, it's going to be a lot different, with Minnesota. I mean, they know what it's like. Oh, they do not want to be the Cavaliers. Top seed, losing 2 games at home. They're going to, with Curry potentially out, or if not, coming back a little limited, whatever one celebrity decides on. But I think the Warriors now have a game plan where we can win a big, tough game, even with Steph out. And we know they're not going to shoot like that again. But we also know that we're gonna be able to plan for this too. And I don't know how they adjusted so quickly with Steph being out. I mean, other than Kerr is just a great X's and O's coach, and great at adjusting to teams at halftime and everything. But there is an example of, I think it was a hamstring injury where a guy came back pretty quickly, and that was Clay getting hurt in game 2 in 2019, coming back for game 4. I think that was a hamstring. It might be a quad, but I think it was a hammy. And obviously,
I think it was a hammy.
Yeah. So that was the finals, and Clay was an Iron Man, and obviously, it really sucks that he got hurt.
That was Toronto, right? 2019, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. But you went. Hey, we took back home court, so you never want to go into a game expecting a loss, because we just did that in game 5, and that did not work. But it's not the end of the world if we have to rest Steph and just risk it in that way rather than risking overplaying Curry. And I do think someone mentioned that it could be a silver. I think you mentioned it too. It could be a silver lining that we might try different.
Got it from somebody else. You mean a silver lining in terms of the thumb or That's what somebody said.
No, silver lining that we can try and figure out some other things, get some of the young guys going, whatever, figure out how to score with Curry off the court. We know he's going to come back as soon as he can, as soon as celebrating lets him know. So that's just the kind of guy Steph is. But you're out a month? Whew.
Yeah, hamstring. I tore it and felt it pop.
Yeah, that's bad. Do you think you could have hit that floater that Steph hit?
I know, right? Heck no.
That was wild.
No, he strained it. I popped mine. So you pop it, you're not running anywhere. Like you can't even run. It's bad. Really
well,
bad.
I mean, we'll just there's nothing. It's controlling the controllables. That is completely outside of anybody on the Warriors' control.
Wow, look at that.
Doesn't change anything. Still go into game 2. Still trying to, limit turn. I mean, it's a little bit like playing the Rockets again, to be fair. There's some similarities there with the size, with the rebounding, with them playing less of a 5-out shooting lineup. It's a little bit different too, obviously, with Ant being different, with with Gobert being different than Adams and things like that. But I did feel like the Rockets series prepared us pretty well for facing a team like this too. So
yeah. Yep.
Could not run for like 2 weeks. Yeah.
All right. So anything else you want to talk about?
I thought the way Draymond described Pat Spencer was absolutely hilarious and kind of true. And, whenever he's out there, I'm always, unfortunately, I have to say this, I'm always a little surprised at how good he is. And it shouldn't be. I should already know. But nice to have that guy as a backup point guard for when Steph's out. And definitely think BP's going to have to step up. Definitely think he's going to have to step up a little bit, assuming Steph either doesn't play or is playing limited minutes, which is almost for sure. If he does play, he'll be on some sort of minutes thing, I think. But again, this is why winning the winnable games is so important. Had we played this hard, this late, and the Timberwolves pulled it out, and now we have to go into game 2, yada, 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 it's way different. So just have to take advantage of these opportunities in front of us.
Anything going on in the comments?
Well, Cholo, I think, is logging off with his own video link there, but we won't say that out loud until the end.
His own what?
With the with the Cholo file. He's quoting himself. Court advantage taken. Shivansh says Minnesota won't shoot that bad again, but the reason they shot bad was because we relentlessly contested their threes, not giving up many open ones, which they missed mostly. I agree, although I don't see too many games where we get 0 of 8 from the first half, I think it was, from Anthony Edwards. How Steph would adjust to a shooting performance like that. I think we have to expect something like that from Anthony Edwards. He's a tough competitor, and he's more likely to overdo it, trying to prove he's not afraid at the moment, which is good. That's the way you should go, right? The whole you missed 12 straight shots, but I made my last one. That's absolutely the mindset you should have. But I think the Warriors understand that, and I think the people in the chat watching, I think it's important to understand that too. That they're going to come back with a vengeance, and that's okay. We know that. Campbell said this
Gary.
is Luka who can't park car that Randle is getting on the switches. He's either getting Dray or Jimmy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A little bit more depth, a lot more motion, you know. But we are a small team. We're a small team like the Lakers that doesn't have a humongous low post shot blocking 7-footer. We have QP, we have Loon, obviously Dray, you know, all those guys. I do wonder what it would be like to try a JK or a Santos or something on Rudy, you know, just to see if we can outrun him, you know, like physically run him ahead of him and get some fast break stuff. But we know that Rudy's going to be tough on both sides of the on the offensive glass. Even Butler looked a little hesitant to shoot a layup near him. So, you know, and obviously his screening is going to help get guys open. But I like the give and take that this roster has to put a little pressure on Minnesota too.
Cool. Let's go to Gary Payton.
Hey.
I mean, that's crazy.
Love it. There we go.
Nah, 25 minutes, that's crazy.
Gary, what was the kind of, from your perspective, the mood, the atmosphere like on the bench when Steph goes out, when you find out he's not coming back tonight?
You know, every time he goes in the back, you hold your breath. But he's got us out of so many jams this season. So for us just to have us back for this one game, hopefully it's one game. You know, guys just stepped up and made plays.
And how would you just characterize the collective team defensive effort against Minnesota tonight?
We was locked in, you know, did what we needed to do, limit their shots and, you know, got on the glass and rebound, which we knew that, you know, we didn't do such a great job in the last series.
Jimmy went back to Miami this year, but how do you think you responded to maybe an unfriendly environment coming back here tonight also?
I didn't think it was too much behind coming back to Minnesota, more than Miami, but you know, Jimmy always wants to make a statement, so glad we got that done for him today.
You guys had 18 offensive rebounds. How did you really play even bigger against this big Minnesota team?
Just being together, gang rebound, help Jimmy and Dray down there with big fellas, so emphasize is coming back and gang rebound and then get out and running.
Anytime you lose Steph, obviously it's a big adjustment, a big scare. But when you have Jimmy, how does that change sort of the tenor of it?
Nah, you still get life, you know. You got Jimmy and Dray. You know, Buddy stepped up, made shots, made plays. But when you got another alpha like Jimmy, you know, give him the ball and, you know, play off him. So, you know, we hold our breath when he went down. I mean, Steph went out, but, you know, we still got Jimmy buckets.
You've had a hamstring strain before. What are the challenges in recovery, and what is that process like?
You know, a lot of conditioning. You're gonna have to do a lot of conditioning and get back. But you know, it's not fun. It's uncomfortable. You know, day to day, especially when early. You know, you feel you got to get through it, get through the rest period where you got to let it heal. But other than that, you know, you come back, attack rehab, and get back as soon as you can.
What are the keys offensively if you guys are without Steph for a game or two here?
Take care of the ball, get stops, rebound, and run, and try to get easy ones.
We've all seen Buddy and Jimmy go back and forth. It's hilarious. And Draymond said they were even going back and forth, I guess, kind of heated in the huddle. What's it like with those two guys? What's the competitive level when they're together? It's a moment like this. What was that like to see?
That was good. You know, big brother, little brother, and they're talking it out. You know, they have a relationship where they can, you know, have that conversation at a high level, high voices, and go back and forth. But it comes from a good place, and you know, they're just trying to win and do the right thing and make the right plays. So, you know, when that happens, they talk it out and figure it out, and at the end of the timeout, they're on the same page.
You had certainly your stints with Ant. What was going right with you guys the way you played him?
Just limit his touches, make it difficult. Send him to crowds, make him finish over at the rim. He missed some easy ones today. Figures that he's going to come out game 2 more aggressive than he did today. So just continue to repeat that, just make it tough for him, make his catch tougher, and limit his touches.
What has Pat Spencer brought to the group this season, and what do you expect from him at bigger opportunity here?
Pat brings a lot of different pieces. His IQ, high IQ guy. He knows what we're trying to do. He comes in aggressive, makes plays, feisty, plays with a chip on his shoulder. He helps our team in very different ways. He's on the bench coaching. When he gets in, he knows how to play basketball at a high level. So, whenever he needs, whatever we need, Pat comes in, handles, gets us into our offense. He's just a jack of all trades.
I realize all hamstrings are different, but how long were you out, and what sort of? I mean, Steve was saying he doesn't expect Steph to be available Thursday right off the bat. But what's kind of the best case in your mind? Having gone through it,
be available Thursday.
Realistic best case.
Well, I haven't heard anything, but you probably got more info than me. So if that's the case, we gotta have his back for one more game. You guys are great. Have a great night. Get out of here. It's 12 o'clock.
Gary. Well, Instagram's looking at my computer screen, which is stuck on the transcription of Steve Kerr. So just have to wait some more. Till we get Dean back. Try to multitask here, which is crazy. Okay. Yeah, well, GP2 sounded congested. Wasn't even paying attention, kind of, so maybe he was. Let's see. Little audio logo by the NBA there. Let's see if Jimmy's on the podium yet. Yeah. Whoa, Jimmy and Buddy. This should be fun. Jimmy and Buddy at the same time. Here we go. Okay.
For you to do media with me, man. You're welcome.
Buddy and Jimmy, you haven't done nothing yet.
Draymond declared that tonight Jimmy became Batman and Buddy went from Alfred to Robin. Do you guys have any comments on that declaration?
No. I'll start out.
No. I'm Batman today. I saved the day. He's still Robin.
All right. Well, I'm still Robin, yes. And Steph's still Batman. And Buttered is still who he is.
I mean, Buttered.
But you had another good game, man. Except for that stupid thing you did at the beginning of the game when you didn't have on the right shorts. It's not real Robin and or Batman like.
Buddy, what happened with the wardrobe malfunction?
Jimmy switched it out. That was Jimmy's fault.
Okay.
Jimmy switched it out, and that's what happens. I was looking for my shorts, and I thought it was right. When he said, "Yo, put these on," it was right, and that was good.
That's what you're going with.
Yeah, I'm going. Jimmy, it was Jimmy's fault. His locker's next to my locker. I was looking at my shorts. He said, "Yo, why can't I have my shorts?" Oh, I see there. And I put them on, and it looked just alike. And after that, I got a fine for it. So it's cool. It was Jimmy's fault. Blame Jimmy.
Jim, I mean, obviously, you know, there's always so much responsibility on you, but when you see Steph go down,
Responsibility in the shorts too. Like I'm telling you, a lot of responsibility on him. He's not doing his job.
when you see Steph go down, what does that communicate to you? What do you try to, and then what did you see from Buddy when Steph goes?
Yeah, I saw Butter be aggressive and make some timely shots and get stops in a big way. I think we all want 30 back. That is for sure. But we want him to do his best for himself, best for our group in the long run, in the long haul. And until then, we can hold down the fort. I know we can.
Jimmy, you've been through these types of things before. What psychologically happens to a player? You put everything into this, and then you can't play. Like, what is that going through?
It's tough. One of the greatest to ever do it, and he wants to be out there. I think he knows, and we know, how much easier the game is for us whenever he's hooping at a high level. But I think we're all prepared to compete and win without him. We don't want to, but we are prepared, and we may have to. So we'll see what it all means and what it all says come tomorrow.
Draymond mentioned that you two guys were kind of going back and forth in the huddle even. Do you feed off? I mean, we've seen you guys go back and forth. You're doing it right now.
I don't know why we going back and forth.
Why were you going back and forth?
Because when you know what, I'm not going to say exactly what I say in the locker room, but when I got a mismatch in the post, don't cut. Stay on the perimeter.
If you got a mismatch, you ain't going to score the ball.
I am going to score the ball. I can't score the ball when you cut into my space. You're a shooter. You're not even a cutter.
Bro, you seen it score
You
the ball.
saw what happened when you shot a layup in the first quarter? Smokey Robinson. That's exactly what you did. Use the backboard, too. Exactly.
Do you guys feed off of this, though? I mean, is it like when you can do this, does it translate to what happens on the court?
It actually does. Because I respect Butter so much because he knows whatever I'm saying.
My name is Buddy.
But that's short for Butter. He knows what I'm saying is always towards winning. Same thing that Draymond does and everybody. And you can talk to whoever you want to talk to like that in the moment, and then you move past it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had another something in the huddle. He was like, you know what, you're right. And we move on because the main goal is to win. He understands that I just want to win. I understand that he just want to win. So we're able to talk to each other.
Perhaps.
You guys got a lot of contributions up and down. I'm curious what your thought on what Looney's done really the last 2 games and what Spencer did today.
Yeah.
I mean, Pat was big. He came in, I'm sure you guys saw flashes in the Houston series where he's just being aggressive, just getting down the floor, getting stops, scoring the basketball, crafty. And Loon is a pro's pro. And whenever you call his number, he's always available. He doesn't pout, he doesn't complain. He does his job, and he does his job at a high level, and that's why he's a champion.
All right.
You guys, Gary compared you to bickering brothers, and you're the little annoying brother, and you're the older brother.
And what Gary is.
I don't know, maybe he's the middle brother.
The clumsy one, always doing the dumbest stuff ever.
You literally wore the wrong shorts. The audacity.
Do you think that this creates kind of a little family environment?
Yeah, I think we really do enjoy being around each other. We really do enjoy when somebody else is playing great. And whenever everybody else is shining, everybody's happy. So it's a good feeling to have this energy.
And did this energy and relationship kind of help when you got here, it seemed like it didn't take long for you to be part of the group.
We had to make sure he got his joy back because somehow he lost his joy. We're not going to say where he lost his joy, but somehow he lost his joy.
Why do you keep doing this? Do you even know what these are called? What are they called?
2 fingers. Are we done?
No.
Oh, no.
Wow. Jimmy, Steph's obviously a very unique player, not just how good he is, but the way he plays. With him out, it seems like the offense has to change the way it functions. And obviously a lot of it's through you. How do you see what the offense needs to do? How would you describe what the offense needs to do if he's out for a couple of games?
Ball just needs to move a lot more. Find an open guy, attack closeouts, get into the paint. And I guess it's going to be my job to draw a little bit more attention. Probably not as much as Steph does draw, but I got to find a way to score and get everybody else involved.
Jimmy, your belief in this team is steadfast, but to see this team win without Steph on game 1 on the road in Minnesota in the semifinals, What does that do for this team?
I've said it before. Any team with me on it, I think has a chance, and I know that any team with Steph on it does have a chance. And my guys believe it too. They work so hard at their craft every single day. They don't shy away from any moment, from any matchup. They'll do whatever you ask them to do to make sure that we have a chance of winning. And we're going to need all hands on deck if 30's not ready to go.
Jimmy, you've always played within the construct of the team. You never really want to stand out, but in other stops, you had to be a high usage guy. Are you prepared to take on that responsibility again?
If I have to, I'm not a volume shooter. Never have been, probably never will be. But I'm gonna play the right way. If my guys is open, I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna yell shoot it, and if they don't shoot it, I'm probably gonna yell at them for not shooting the ball. And I'm just gonna have to be efficient. I'm gonna have to play hard. I know I'm gonna have a lot of minutes coming my way. I trained for this, but we ready for it.
Jimmy, Steve said Buddy is a two-way player now. Like, how tough is it for you to mold him into that?
Me mold him in you know what? I do be frying him 101, don't I?
You perhaps.
Yeah.
He had his moments.
I ain't gonna lie. Butter has been stepping up big time on the defensive side of the ball for sure to start out the games. And it's crazy because I think he got 2 points at half.
2 points. Yeah.
But his defense was off the charts. And you got the toughest matchup in guarding Anthony Edwards. And then he came back still guarding at a high level and making shots. Two-way player is a stretch, but Butter he's been key. He's been key.
I'm nice.
For both of you guys, Buddy, you finished with 8 rebounds. Jimmy, you came out and had 6 offensive rebounds in the first half. Just the mentality against this bigger team going up and getting those rebounds.
I think the mindset was boxing out Rudy Gobert. He got a fair share of them, but just boxing him out. We know what he did in the Lakers series and how effective he was, and we guys was doing their work early to prevent that, and just gonna keep on continuing the boards. If he can continue the boards and get out and play our basketball and put the ball in Jimmy's hands like we all been talking about, and just trusting to make the right play, I think we'll be in good shape.
Jimmy, there was some hype about you coming back playing it for the first time since 2021. Did you notice the boos response?
That doesn't bother me. But people do have to watch their mouth. And, it's cool with the boos and all that stuff, but you calling people out of their names and all of that stuff, which I can hear.
What they say?
You want me to repeat it?
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna repeat it. It's not good. That's unnecessary. The boos, I get it. I understand. Let's just keep it at that.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
Thanks, little bro.
Thank you. Thank you. You're good. Good job.
Wow, that was a lot of fun. That's crazy. I don't even know how I'm going to transcribe that. I'll try my best.
Unbelievable, man.
Buddy buttered, and Buddy is the short form of buttered. Wow.
Yeah, we got to call him Butters though, like South Park, right? Thanks, Butters.
I can't remember.
I'm gonna overreact and say that was the greatest Warriors press conference that I've ever listened to.
Right, I know it feels like it. That was epic.
Epic. Want him on the Draymond Green show too, with Draymond and Barrett. That'd be, along with Jimmy and Buddy. Man, that'd be incredible.
Oops. Say that one more time.
I'd love to hear them both on the Draymond Green show with him and Baron Davis and Buddy and Jimmy, and I think that'd be incredible. But on a more serious note, this is why I ride or die with this team. I love watching them win. I am ready to lose with them all day, every day, if we have to, because of that right there. Because of that right there. Not afraid of losing at all.
Yeah, that's what it's.
I want to win.
Yeah. So I want to say thank you, Instagram, for joining us, but I'm going to log off Instagram. And so join us on YouTube. The link is in the stories.
Hey, yeah, how's our likes?
Say that one more time.
How are our likes?
No idea.
Open it up.
Okay,
We got
I'm going to
80.
do so. Yay.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. I gotta tell you, do you guys listen to Rich? He's always on here like positivity, teamwork. Like we won. Gosh. Try and smile once in a while, It helps.
Yep. I know it's tough out there.
Yeah, it's true. But this is your escape. This is your moment of zen.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah. Yeah, or you could let it go and not care. How about that?
Are you talking to somebody in the comments?
Just everybody, But this is your show, You guys, this is the reason me and Rich aren't just calling each other after the game to chat basketball. We want you guys to get some of the wisdom that Rich has and some of the schooling that I'm trying to go through. So. Oh, is Amy in the house? Yeah.
Amy.
Yeah. Always positive, always calm. Love it.
So some comments that I wrote while someone was on the podium. So I think overall, knowing that Steph isn't going to play next game, it's a good opportunity to really start with kind of a blank canvas, because everything usually revolves around Steph, and you're not going to have them.
Yeah.
The closest we've come to this is just the non-Steph minutes and how you script those. But I feel like even when we have non-Steph minutes, the goal is still ball movement, so that, or give the ball to Jimmy type deal. But
yeah,
the goal is still ball movement to emulate that, and so that when he does come in, you're still in that mode. So now, I guess I would love to find a way to utilize JK as a weapon. And I know the spacing with Draymond and Jimmy is tough, but maybe for the non-Jimmy minutes then?
I was thinking non-Dray.
Non-Draymond minutes?
Yeah.
Not non-Jimmy minutes?
Yeah, because Jimmy is a scorer, and I think that helps open things up. Whereas Draymond still wants to run the Steph motion stuff, and I think it might be a little easier to have a lot of shooters around Draymond, personally. That's just me. I trust Kerr to figure that out.
Yeah.
We cut out there. What did you say?
Okay, yeah. So I get that. Yeah. So Dean suggests the non-Draymond minutes for JK. And if you look at the flip side of that, which is the equivalency of that, which is you'd have QP with Draymond And I don't know. What do we want to start thinking about? What do you envision? So JK with Jimmy out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep going.
Let's see.
I guess they're on opposite sides, and yeah, you could have Jimmy get to the paint, and then just like he was telling Buddy, "What are you cutting? You're a shooter, right? Guess what? JK is the cutter." How about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruce said JK Butler Hield. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about JK is I'm not advocating for him to start and play 36 minutes, and what I really want to see is just him be kind of this athletic version of a microwave guy off the bench. Put him in there to get buckets. That's obviously what he wants to do. Let him roll. Makes a few mistakes. That's fine, because he's coming off the bench and his job is to just attack, get to the line, get a jump shot, score buckets, and try and do your best on defense. I think there's a possibility that we could see a little Santos too, just because I like his size and his energy, and he's unafraid, it seems, to shoot an open three. But obviously QP is going to be important against Rudy. We definitely need a little bit more out of BP and Moody with if Steph's not going to play, because that's an athletic wing, two-way type player in Moody, and obviously a ball handler, point guard, shooting guard type in BP. So we do have some depth there, and we're going to have to make up Steph's 30, 35 points a game, 40 points a game if you want to throw in the gravity, with collective scoring. But the other thing is, no team in the NBA is really game planned for this, because they haven't seen it all season long, basically. So that is a little bit of an advantage of surprise. And to the young guys, this is a golden opportunity, man. On the road, Steph hopefully plays and we don't have to deal with it, but probably sounds like he's probably going to miss Thursday. No pressure on you, young guys. Let Draymond, let Jimmy, let Buddy, Butter, let Butter and Gary take on the pressure of being veterans. Just go out there, and keep your game to what the role is. You don't need to go beyond the role. That's what I'd be telling these guys, and you guys would be golden. We got welcome to Miami West, baby. Let's go. Let's do it.
You know what already worked in the past was the Buddy JK inverted screen. That worked. And I was calling for that again. I'm like, why aren't we running that more? And so, of course, Steph was fully healthy at the time. So there's that. You could do a Pat JK inverted screen, but yeah, there's a lot of possibilities there. And we just haven't had that.
Pat JK. Yeah. I like that.
And actually, I think people are forgetting that JK with the ball and then getting the inverted screen. They haven't seen that in a while, or maybe they just are oblivious to the X's and O's. But I've always been excited with the Steph inverted screen JK. Obviously, Steph's not there. Then we had Buddy inverted screen for JK for a little bit earlier this season. And then now you could do a Pat one, and obviously Pat would be great at setting picks. Buddy is too, because he's got those wide legs. And I wonder when.
I mean, we could do a kind of physical big ball lineup with like a Pat.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could do Pat, Moody, Butler, Santos, Kuminga. I mean, that's kind of asking JK to play the 5, but for a power play for a little bit, then maybe bring in Draymond and a bunch of shooters. That could be interesting. You know, keep. What would you do? BP, GP2.
Yeah, so that's where I'm not gonna. I know the main action, but the rest of it, that's Chris DeMarco's job. So
yeah, I'm just trying to work it through out.
Yeah, sure. All right, I got to interrupt.
Obviously,
real quick.
I trust the team.
I got to get this done, but so here's Jimmy and Buddy at the top again, at the top of their interview, because I got to figure out who's saying what.
Welcome, Buddy and Jimmy. We haven't done nothing yet.
Okay. Buddy and Jimmy. Hold on, I gotta kind of finish this. So someone asked him,
Draymond declared that tonight Jimmy became Batman and
Jimmy became Batman and Buddy went from Alfred to
Robin. Do you guys?
No. I'll start out.
No.
He goes no, and Jimmy goes, I'll start out.
No. I'm Batman today. I saved the day.
Buddy. Hilarious. It's hilarious. And he goes, he's still Robin. This one's tough to transcribe until we get out of the weeds and from the beginning. It's fun to listen to.
He's still Robin.
All right. Well, I'm still Robin, yes. And Steph's still Batman.
Oh, man. Buttered is still who he is.
Batman. And Buttered is still who he is.
I mean, Buttered.
But you had another good.
He had another good game. Okay. Yeah. Here we go.
Except for that.
You had another good game, except for that other thing that you did. All right.
Yeah. Except for that stupid thing you did at the beginning of the game when you didn't have on the right shorts. It's not real Robin and or Batman like.
This is crazy.
Buddy, what happened with the wardrobe malfunction?
Jimmy switched it out. It was Jimmy's fault.
Okay.
Jimmy switched it out, and that's what happened. So I was looking for my shorts, and I thought it was right. When he said, yo, put these on, it was right.
Wow, he talks so fast. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah. I don't know. Do you guys want me to just keep going with this, or because I got to work on this? This needs to go on the internet fast. Anything urgent you wanna say on the chat, Dean?
I just can't believe we won.
Yeah,
that's it, really. Oh, Draymond. We need Draymond to stay aggressive shooting the ball. We need Draymond to keep shooting that ball for sure. Other than that,
he was amazing again, not getting his sixth.
He played with 5 for a lot of the game. Yeah, right.
And no technicals. Yay.
Yep.
Baron Davis told him, be careful.
Yeah, he told him that. I remember that. He said it was 4 more techs and 3 more flagrant points.
Yeah, something like that.
Which a flagrant 2 would count as 2 points for that, by the way. But don't get suspended. You know. Yeah. Jimmy has something going on with DC. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I think he's just hyping Steph up, man.
DC. Oh,
DC Comics, right?
Oh.
Or Dean Chambers. Why do you think I got him on here? I actually work for DC Comics. Draymond is a Green Lantern. I like that. I like that a lot. He's got more rings than that, though. So
He's got more rings. Love it.
In all seriousness, though, the biggest thing is Buddy's effort on the defensive end. Is Butter's effort on the defensive end has truly been heroic, I think, compared to what most people would expect from him. Yeah, he's shooting better. You know, this is his 12th playoff game in his entire career, but yeah.
Wait, what is this whole thing with the shorts again? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm going like Jimmy fault.
I'm going with Jimmy. It was Jimmy's fault.
Yeah, I'm going like Jimmy. It was Jimmy's fault. His locker's next to my locker. I was looking at my shorts. He said,
I was looking for my shorts. Okay.
look at my shorts. He said, yo, my camera, my shorts. Oh, I see there.
What did he say?
He said, yo, my camera, my shorts. Oh, I see there.
Bruce, what did he say? I can't have my shorts.
He said, yo, my camera, my shorts. Oh, I see there. And I put them on.
Oh, I see them there?
I can't find my shorts. Oh, I see them there. Okay.
Oh, Jasmine, I think it's a little more lighthearted than that. I really don't.
Oh, I see there.
I'm not worried about it.
And I put them on.
Look just alike, and after that, got a fine for it. So it's cool. It was Jimmy's fault. Blame me.
What did he say?
And I put them on and look just alike, and after that, got a fine for it. So it's cool. It was Jimmy's fault. Blame Jimmy.
They look just alike, and I got a fine for it, I think.
And I got a fine for it? What?
You might not have had regulation shorts.
Oh, I'll get it. Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering what that was. My buddy's derriere, you know.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, I pointed it out to my mom and dad. Like I
in
thought
the
it was chalk. I thought it was chalk on his shorts.
Okay, wait a minute. So I missed the whole thing. So wait, he came out onto the floor with the wrong shorts? Describe it.
It looked like, I didn't see it very much. I saw it kind of up close for half a second, then saw him running around. And it was just looked like, it kind of looked like chalk. Like, but I guess they were stretched out. So it was like the more white part was showing.
This was right at tip-off?
No, I didn't notice it at tip-off. This is in the first half, though, because they were shooting on TV side, right side of the hoop. And that's where we shot in the first half. So, yeah.
So it was the wrong shorts in terms of it was just off by a little bit?
I think he said they were stretched out, like they were a little ripped. And I thought it was chalk. There was like white stuff on the back.
Oh.
But I guess he said, I thought Buddy said Jimmy switched them out or like stretched them out or I don't know. There was something on there. Yeah, the back of Buddy's shorts look powdery. I'm not insane. Dean again saw it too. Yeah, chalk or the talcum powder or whatever, you know. Yeah. Look like that.
Huh. Wow, I completely missed it. So it was in the first quarter?
Oh, I don't know. I think maybe I saw it in the second quarter.
Huh.
It was definitely a little late into the game, yeah. I don't think Steph was out there either. And to be fair, I thought of Jimmy. You know?
You thought
of Brown. He had first game, he had a brown streak or whatever on his shorts.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
What you doing, Erickhausen?
Sheesh, I don't know. I think they're pranking each other, you know, to keep it light.
Oh.
I bet no one will do that to Draymond. Just as a guess.
Oh, so they might be pranking each other? Huh.
I have no idea, but I'm sure you'll be able to find a picture of Buddy's shorts if you look for it on the Discord, because we have everything Warriors on the Discord. Email Rich, give him $5 a month, and you'll be able to find anything, man.
So there was an earlier game where Jimmy had a brown streak on his shorts?
I think it was the first game he played with the Warriors.
Huh.
He was in a white uniform.
Oh, the San Francisco ones?
Huh?
San Francisco ones?
I think so. It was definitely a white uniform, though.
Hold on.
Buddy, when stuff goes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
They're all black, blue stripe. See, I think they were the wrong shorts too, but there was also some like.
Who wore the wrong shorts?
There's also some like white powdery stuff. It looked like to me on the back of them.
Wait, what? Wait, what's the comment and what's your response?
Sorry, Jasmine said they were the wrong shorts completely. Warriors had all black, and Buddies were all black with a blue stripe at the bottom. So they were the wrong shorts, but there was also something on his butt that was like white. I mean, on the shorts, that was like white powder stuff. Yeah, first game Jimmy played was Warriors in Chicago. I know that.
Huh.
I'm gonna look it up.
Interesting. Found something?
I just wore the wrong shorts, and I swear.
Yeah. Put the link in the comments.
On him. Oh, well. We'll leave that extracurricular up to people who want to figure it out. Oh, it was the Dallas game? Oh, it was the Dallas game with the brown streak. Yeah.
Who
That
said
makes
that?
sense. Thank you, Shivanch.
Oh. Wow.
Jimmy and Butter banter is the same way people think that Kimbo and Bruce are being mean, Kimbo says. Yeah, I like it.
We got our own Jimmy and Buddy.
Yeah. Fast talking Caribbeans. Although the Bahamas is not in the Caribbean. It's not. It's in the North Atlantic. But you gotta love it, man.
Oh, hang on a sec.
Jimmy, you've been through these types of things before. What psychologically happens to a player? You put everything into this.
What psychologically what?
Things before. What psychologically happens to a player? You put everything into this.
What did he say, Dean? What psychologically? Gosh, transcribing's tough.
Can you play it again, Rich?
What psychologically happens to a player? You put everything.
Happens to a player who puts everything into this? Maybe?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Wolves shot a technical free throw because of it.
Who? What?
Jasmine said there was a delay of game because of Buddy Shorts, and she thinks that the Wolves shot a technical free throw because of it.
Oh.
I don't know. I'll try and find if there was a delay of game in this. Let's see. No. Not second quarter.
I can barely remember a technical free throw.
Wasn't able to find any tech doing the search through the play-by-play. So, I don't know.
Hold on, let me see this.
We've seen you guys go back and forth. You're doing it right now.
Ask him why we was going back and forth.
Why were you going back and forth?
Because
Oh boy.
when you know what, I'm not going to say exactly what I say in the locker room. But when I got a mismatch in the post, don't cut. Stay on the perimeter. Perimeter.
If you got a mismatch, you ain't gonna score the ball.
That's funny. Interjecting all this stuff.
I am going to score the ball. I can't score the ball when you cut into my space. You're a shooter. You're a shooter. You're not even a cutter.
Bro, you seen me score the ball.
You saw what happened.
You've seen me score the ball. Oh gosh. Hold on, let's see.
You saw what happened when you shot a layup in the first quarter? Smokey Robinson, that's it.
Smokey Robinson. Love it. I smoked the layup. That's exactly how I call it too. Smoked it.
Hey, we already had Lionel Richie.
What do you mean?
Otto Porter.
Oh, forgot about that. No, he was always Wilt Chamberlain, wasn't he?
Yeah, I thought he was Wilt too. But I could see the Lionel Richie thing, man. And you're right. I checked it out. There was a delay of game for Buddy to change his shorts. The Timberwolves must be thinking about this, going, what, what is this team doing? Why is one of their guys running back to the locker room or whatever to change shorts? And I don't know. Unbelievable.
Smokey Robinson.
And see, the reason I like this is because I feel like it's keeping the mood very light in the locker room. I think it really does help.
Hold on a sec.
Use the backboard too. Exactly.
You guys feed off.
Okay. Okay. Did he call him butter or buttered? Buttered. Past tense.
I respect butter so much because
butter.
I think it's buttered.
Yeah, but he just said butter without the ed.
Because really? I respect butter so much because.
Oh, maybe he did say buttered.
Buttered Hield.
I thought it was buttered with the ed as well.
I'm surprised he's not just calling him Budweiser.
Hold on, let's see.
Because he knows whatever I'm saying.
My name is Buddy.
But that's short for buttered.
Buddy.
But that's short for buttered.
Oh, man. My name is Buddy.
Buttered.
We got to do a poll. Is it buttered past tense or is it butter? What do you think? Let's see.
But that's short for buttered. He knows what I'm saying is always towards winning. Same.
Okay, let's see.
Like, perhaps. He just want to win. So we're able to talk to each other. Perhaps.
Buddy is the wittiest guy ever.
Perhaps.
You guys got a lot of contributions up and down. I'm curious what you thought about what Looney.
Okay, a lot of contributions. All right.
Kimbo nailed it.
Yeah.
He said, Buddy tried to be an MVP for Shackton Fool with the wardrobe malfunction, but the ref said, hold my beer when they sent the wrong person to the free throw line. That was bizarre. that both of them involved Buddy, too, or Buttered. Oh, man. That's bizarre. Thank you, Kimbo. I totally forgot about that, man. What a strange play. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that is strange.
He came in,
Oh, Buddy's praising Pat Spencer.
crafty, and Loon is a pros pro.
Oh, Loon is a pros pro. Yeah.
He doesn't pout. He doesn't complain.
He doesn't pout.
Champion. Facts.
It's kind of neat to have Jimmy up there praising Looney as well, you know. Facts.
Brother.
And what Gary?
Okay, hold on.
You guys, Gary compared you to bickering brothers, right? And you're the little annoying brother, and you're the older brother.
And what Gary is?
So he's being asked the question, and then he wants to know what Gary is out of the little brother and the old brother. Golly, this guy. It's so funny. It's too bad we didn't have him and Clay on the same team, you know? Because just remember we've seen Clay on the podium and we kind of go, what's his thought process? How does he think of the next thing? And same thing with Buddy. Just let's hear the rest of this. Let's see.
I don't know. Maybe he's the middle brother.
The clumsy one. They're always doing the dumbest stuff ever.
Oh, took the time to throw Gary under the bus.
Ever. You literally wore the wrong shorts.
Man.
The audacity.
Do you think that this creates
kind of a family environment? Okay. Okay, let's see.
take long for you to be part of the group?
We had to make sure he got his joy back. Get his joy back because somehow he lost his joy. His joys. We're not going to say where he lost his joy, but somehow he lost his joy. Why do you keep doing this?
Oh, man.
Why do you keep doing this? Do you even know what these are called?
So let's see. Oh, I didn't even look at him when he said it. So he's putting these quotation marks on. Let's see.
We had to make sure he got his joy back because somehow he lost his joys.
He goes, somehow lost his joy.
We're not going to say where he lost his joy, but
and then he goes like this. We're not going to say where he lost his joy. So Jimmy, why do you keep doing this? It's just all over the place. Oh man, Buddy's hilarious.
Do you even know what these are called? What are they called?
2 fingers. Are we done?
Man, this is hilarious. Who said no?
No. Oh, no.
Somebody said no. Let's see.
Are we done?
No.
Oh, no.
Wow, Jimmy.
Yeah, Ron needed to ask a question. Oh, just getting through this. Okay. All right, we went back to a normal interview after that.
Outstep a game 1 on the road.
I've said it before. Any team with
So this got to be a favorite Dean Jimmy quote.
I've said it before. Any team with me on it, I think has a chance, and I know that any team with Steph on it does have a chance.
Whoops, lost Dean in the exchange there. Sorry, Dean. Let's just throw up Discord in the back. And keep going and just finish this multitasking. Almost done. All right, let's see this one.
I got to play hard. I know I'm going to have a lot of minutes coming my way. I trained for this, but we ready for it.
There we go. Yeah, this is very confidence inspiring by Jimmy. This is funny.
Like, how tough was it to said Buddy is a two-way player now? Like, how tough was it for you to mold him into that?
Me mold him? And you know what? I do be frying him one-on-one.
You know what? I do be frying him one-on-one. I guess behind closed doors, maybe, because we don't get to see it.
You know what? I do be frying him one-on-one. Don't I?
You perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
He had his moments.
I ain't gonna lie. Butter has been stepping up big time on the defensive side of the ball, for sure.
Buttered or butter?
I ain't gonna lie. Butter has been stepping.
Buttered, it is butter, past tense.
defensive side of the ball for sure to start out the games. And it's crazy because I think you had 2 points at half.
You had 2 points.
2 points, yeah. But
2 points, yeah.
back still guarding at a high level and creating and making shots. Two-way players a stretch, but
two-way players a stretch. Yeah. But Buttered.
the players a stretch, but Buttered he's been key. He's been key.
I'm nice.
I'm nice.
Jimmy, you came out and had 6 offensive rebounds in the first half. Just the mentality against this bigger team going up and getting those rebounds.
I think the mindset was boxing up Rudy Gobert. He got. We know what he did in the Lakers series and how effective he was, and we got guys doing their work early to prevent that. He's gonna keep on continuing the boards. If he can continue the boards. Do work early to prevent that, and just gonna keep on continuing the boards. If he can continue the boards and get out and play out.
That's so fast.
Out and play out basketball and put the ball in Jimmy's hands if he can continue the boards and get out and play out basketball and put the ball in Jimmy's hands like we all been talking about.
It's kind of like it's Porky Piggish, you know. It kind of goes there and then goes there in a sentence and then goes there.
The right play about and just trusting to make the right play. I think we'll be in good shape.
Oh.
Jimmy, there was some hype about you coming back playing here for the first time since 2021. Did you notice the light boos?
Oh, the light boos.
It's cool with the boos and all of this stuff, but you calling people out of their names. You calling people out of their names and all of that stuff, which I can hear.
What they say?
You want me to repeat it?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna repeat it. It's not good. That it's unnecessary. The boos, I get it. I understand. Let's just keep it at that.
Yeah, watch your mouth.
Thanks, little bro. Thank you.
All right, we're done with that finally. Oh, man, it's probably already all over the internet by now, but that's okay. I'll have the caption one. Finish that up, and then we can get out of here, go eat some dinner. If Dean wants to hop back on or not, that's cool too. Oh, Dean's back.
Thought you might actually be on here 5 hours with that one, Rich.
Yeah, it took a while. But yeah, thanks for dealing with that. I gotta pay the bill still, so
absolutely
get the latest out there.
Oh, Amy's comparing him to Swaggy P, Buddy. I mean, like that. Talking about his dream before the game, she says.
Huh.
I don't remember that.
Swaggy P, right. Oh yeah, I had a dream. Yeah, wow, what a memory.
Yeah, great.
Really cool.
Excuse me. I think this was important too in kind of helping not make it all about Steph, right?
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. Not that the Steph injury isn't important, of course, but we won. We don't have to talk only about that.
Totally, yeah. Totally took the edge off.
Yeah.
Because of course you can just, by necessity, we had to like go through the whole thing because that's what I was doing, and it was kind of funny to dissect it again and just enjoy it all again. Because you're right, it is the all-time best podium ever.
Yes, sir. Couple great Clay ones too.
Yeah,
gotta be fair, and Draymond, of course, but that's more the mini podcast version.
This is two guys. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's like not Three Stooges, but like there must be a famous pair.
Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know about that. But, yeah.
I could go on that. Keaton and Arbuckle.
Wow, that's good. You've seen all those?
Oh yeah. My dad loves silent comedy, slapstick comedies growing up, and he passed it down to me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Uploading video now.
Oh, Kimbo said, "Great work, Rich and Dean Chambers. 5 hours of high-level concentration, especially under the circumstances tonight, is impressive." Well, we couldn't do it without you guys, that's for sure. And I absolutely could never do this without Rich. So it's all on you guys.
Yeah, and I can't do it without you guys. No, it's truly like I keep thinking how lucky I am. And granted, yeah, the YouTube revenue is very, very shaky. It's I don't recommend people trying this, but still I get to strategize my whole business life sort of without better words to describe it around strategize the whole business around Warriors type of content and Warriors commentary, and like that's a really pretty cool blessing. It's amazing to had a friend come in and she's like, "Oh, want to hang out and everything," and I'm like, "Well, you caught me at the busiest time of year in the middle of playoffs, Warriors."
Yeah,
and I've got to wake up, do one or two more transcriptions, and then do the podcast edit, and then write an article, and I realized, wow, that's a lot of Warrior stuff that I'm gonna have to say I'll see you next time you're in town, but it's like really I knew now that I've decided to do podcasts, and I didn't have time to do the last podcast. I literally ran out of time today because woke up, still had to what was the timeline? still had to. Steve Kerr spoke yesterday, so I was working on the Steve Kerr interview, and then I was working on the morning shoot around, and then there were like I found more stuff from like the Timberwolves. Donte DiVincenzo talked to reporters, so I collected all of that together, and it was just crazy. And so I didn't get a chance to do the podcast from last game, and still want to do it. And maybe just we can condense what we're doing tonight to half an hour, and condense what Dean and I did the other night to half an hour. And there's your hour podcast. But that's for tomorrow. So it's one thing after the other. But just to remind myself that all of this is, you could look at it as an abundance. So, man, I get to nearly spend every hour thinking about what's the next piece of Warriors content that I think should go out. And I think that's pretty cool, even though I'm not able to do everything, and I'm still trying to figure out how to just move on from certain things. And if I don't get it done, I don't get it done. Or if I don't get something done, then realize the things that I did before that took a lot of work, and just kind of pat yourself on the back every now and then and just keep going.
Well, I mean, I've been following this channel since 2020, and I can't remember a single game you've ever taken off. So
yeah,
you're an Iron Man, Rich.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it any other way.
You're definitely doing it the right way.
I hope so. But I'm glad everybody's here. All right, here's some things that I can give you, throw out there for you to talk about while I try and finish this video with the proper title and all that. Kimbo long ago, hour and a half ago, said we play better on the road. And Pinky then said, so try to remember these, play better on the road. Pinky said, well, Pinky and I were discussing how every young player seems to be struggling right now, with the exception of Pat Spencer. And then Zazap mentioned that all the lower seeds won tonight. Whoa, nutso. And I was like, yeah, Adam Silver's like this. Kimbo was like, Kimbo suggested starting JK and QP. So I guess at some point, if you wanted to, I maybe that's the last thing you talk about, because I think we should really just let Steve figure out who to start and all that, because it's so complicated. But you could talk about who your starting lineup would be at that point. So yeah, we play better on the road. All the young players are struggling. All the lower seeds won. Try those out.
Yeah, that's never happened in the second round. That all the away teams, all the lower seeds, have won. And this was the only one where it wasn't kind of a wild comeback win. We're talking about the Pacers down like 7 with a minute.
Totally worried about that, because the Nuggets came back and so did the Pacers. And I'm like, 14-point lead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank God we were the lower seed. But and then then the Knicks coming back down 20 against the Celtics too.
I totally missed that. So how did they do that?
Well, I forget what the Celtics were at when they were up, but they finished with 15 made threes and 45 missed threes. And I think they were at like 38 of 40 something. So they went like like 7-20, and the Knicks just the Knicks couldn't miss, and the Celtics just kept missing threes over and over again, and Brunson, I believe, closed the game out. He hit a big shot. I didn't watch either of those games actually. I just missed it like you, but it was listening to some of the people talk about that game that I do. It sounds like a lot of it was Celtics just taking a bunch of threes and missing them, and Brunson icing the game. The Nuggets one was obviously unbelievable. Like, that was incredible. And the Pacers game earlier today, I'm glad I didn't switch it over to NBA TV. Missed the first few minutes of the Warriors game. I think it was 2-2 by the time they got there. Like a minute had passed. But Kimbo said someone on X jinxed Boston when they guaranteed a win for them when they went up 20. Josh Hart said his team saw the tweet and it motivated them.
Really? Wow.
How about that? That's what Kimbo said. Maybe it was a Charles Barkley burner account.
He checked the tweet? Oh, he checked the tweet at halftime?
I don't know. He just said Josh Hart said the team saw the tweet and it motivated them.
Huh.
Obviously, if you can provide a link there, Kimbo, or someone talking about it, that would be wonderful. Road teams are 5-0. Right, because the Pacers won twice. Yeah. Oh, wild. So, I mean, that's obviously, it's very exciting and everything, but more than anything, it shows you just how, I mean, these are the top 8 teams left in the NBA, and they all are playing like they deserve to be top 8 because the top seeds who lost are very, very good basketball teams. The Thunder, Timberwolves, Cavaliers, and Celtics are really tough. But this is one of the best playoffs I think I've ever watched already. You hope it keeps continuing with that, and there's not too many injuries or anything like that. But I feel very proud of the NBA putting together this final stretch of the regular season and the play-in and the playoff push. It just feels like all that negativity and criticism and all that from earlier in the season.
Head to you, Adam. Good job,
Absolutely.
Adam.
All that is like, dude, just what I hate to negate the regular season, or I dislike negating the regular season, but wait till the playoffs. This sport is amazing. This is the best league in the world. These are the best players in the world. It's amazingly fun to watch. And I'm very, very, very happy, obviously, that the Warriors are still part of it. We got
yes, sir.
We got at least till Game 5 for us to remain part of it. Hopefully keep going. And but the other thing is, you hope that this team gets to go as far as they can, but I'm also I really wonder what this team will look like with a full training camp behind them and just time to go around building a team and building an offense and everything around obviously Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond. I think that should be very exciting that they put this together. They fixed the plane in midair. Think about when we get to take off from a runway. That really should be a lot of fun. Not to get ahead of myself, though. Trying to jinx a team by reverse jinxing it, I don't think that works. But you do what you want. He said, oh, never mind. Heard it post game on Inside the NBA. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
What was that?
The Josh Hart talking about a tweet that said someone guaranteed the win. He said he saw him post game on Inside the NBA. Maybe Charles posted himself.
Because isn't there a rule in the NBA? Like you can't even check your phone until like, no, you can't tweet. You can't tweet. So never mind. I'm sure you can check your phone. Not on the bench. I'm pretty sure you need to check it. Unless can a coach maybe have a phone on the bench? Probably not, huh?
I don't think they're allowed to communicate with the outside world with those iPads.
Yeah, that's true.
You wouldn't want someone on a TV camera like, hey, they're about to looking at the whatever. So my guess is no. Although this is way a small tangent, but I looked it up. Apparently, the NBA does not have a fingernail rule, like length of fingernails, which seems like a mistake.
What caused you to look that up? That's crazy.
I was clipping my fingernails and went, boy, I sure hope all the fingernails out there in the NBA are short, because that seems like if I were a ref, man, I'd be looking at guys' fingernails and like, hey, these are ragged or too long, or just seems like a
maybe it's an issue of it'll take care of itself in terms of like you can't dribble the ball with super long fingernails anyways. So
well, I saw some photos, I think, of like Paul Pierce and KG with some long fingernails because they wanted to be as unpleasant as possible. Yeah.
Wow.
But
I would worry about my own dribbling, so I'd probably I would never do that. That's like a Dylan Brooks move.
But I see all these guys with just, it looks like their shoulders got clawed by a zombie or a werewolf or something, you know?
All these guys, well, I've seen Steph.
Jokic
too? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're really talking about
Luka. Yeah. Especially on the somewhat fairer complexion guys, it really shows up, just like the scratches and all the scars they have, and like, hey, maybe we should have guys cut their fingernails. I don't know. That might help. NBA sponsored mani-pedi, you know, keep our players' eyes safe.
Official sponsor, mani-pedi sponsor.
But
they'll do it if Adam can get some extra revenue from it. That's for sure.
Yeah, why not? Make the game safer. Get another sponsor. They're already in the fashion game with some fairly ridiculous outfits, in my opinion. But whatever. Kimbo said Chuck picked the Celtics, right? So maybe, and it did guarantee it. So. Yeah, I don't know. Okay,
so
sorry, Rich, what was, huh?
Celtics and Knicks play again tomorrow, is it?
Yeah, it's the same schedule. I just looked it up. It's the same schedule for the next few in that.
Man, every day we're so blessed. NBA playoffs. It's amazing.
Yeah, so Knicks, Celtics, then Nuggets,
and
Thunder tomorrow.
Games, you know?
Huh?
They're all really evenly matched. It's really wonderful.
Honestly, even the East first round, which has generally been a little rough, it was mostly pretty interesting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was. But Knicks, Celtics, Nuggets, Thunder tomorrow. Then on the 8th, it's just Warriors, T-Wolves. And then the 9th, it's Cavs, Pacers, Thunder, Nuggets. Then 10th, Celtics, Knicks, Knickerbockers, Timberwolves, Warriors on the 10th. So,
yeah,
nice little schedule. The Warriors have the one and only slot for what was their game? For Saturday. Oh no, I got that wrong. Celtics, Knicks. For Thursday, they're the only one with whole game on TV that night for game 2. Oh, Charles picked against the Warriors? No.
Yeah, I know. I saw that in the comments earlier.
Gosh, I
Start
can't
the day.
believe it.
Well, yeah, we can, but like, again, sheesh, guy.
Little sarcastic there for me, Rich. Just to
Gotcha.
clarify that.
I'm not good at sarcasm, in case you
No,
didn't
it's all
notice.
right. It's all right.
Yeah. Charles. Chucky.
What did you call him?
Oh, Chucky.
Oh, I thought you said Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah.
Oh, well, there's Chucky, the little doll that stabs people.
Oh, yeah. No, I can kind of see a connection between that and Charles Barkley's game,
Definitely.
Yeah. On the other hand, I mean, it's a TV caricature. We're all having fun with it. No one should be too upset or anything with that. And we got Shaq on our side too at this point. So all good.
Yeah. Barkley's always going to do that for entertainment purposes. He will always pick against us.
And if you don't want entertainment, instead you want infotainment, well, edification and inspiration. You can always come here and turn off the volume for a little bit.
All right. What else? We play better on the road. Well,
yeah.
With Steph injured now, kind of, as the saying goes, all bets are off. But
sure,
it's like, yeah, who cares right now anymore? But we'll see. Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to. I mean, we played really well games 3 and 4 at home, but absolutely just didn't show up in game 6. So I can understand that.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean didn't show up. Obviously, it was close until the fourth quarter, but that we were 1 of 12 that game. So, one part of that might be that we were very much a veteran heavy team in game 6, and I think the young guys will play better at home if they're given a little bit more minutes, because that tends to happen. The younger you are, the more of a role player you are, the better you play at home. So I don't know. We had game 4 though. I can't complain too much. That game was incredible. I'm going to remember that one for a little while. Wow. But I hope we do play better on the road.
And the last one is, let's see. Ooh, we're almost going to hit 5 hours.
Yes, sir. Amy got her wish. As she always does, I think.
Talk about maybe go through one by one, since I got to do the stuff. But the young
they're mostly just talking about about Sir Charles out here. Sir Charles in charge out here. But let's see.
Yeah, the young guys are struggling though, other than Pat.
It's 2 really tough games on the road. So it's more expected than when they have a home crowd cheering them on. Although Buddy had, to be fair.
Game 6 wasn't good.
Huh?
Game 6 wasn't good either.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of people, what? Here's the thing. Game 4 was great, but it gave us a 3-1 lead instead of a 2-2. So I think a lot of people immediately started getting super, super stressed out about the blowing a 3-1 lead thing. And that couldn't have been easy, Also, the Rockets just went out of their mind in that fourth quarter. I was at work, so I didn't watch the full game, but watching the highlights, you can tell just insane increase in energy. But we were able to do that, and I think throughout most of Game 7. So, look, this is all strength in numbers. You're looking for This is why Kerr tends to not play guys outside of Steph and KD or whatever huge minutes where they're the sole focus. We're always looking for. Right now, we got Steph, we got Jimmy. We know what Draymond's going to do. We need 2 more guys to step up, and mostly everybody has that chance, I think that's one of the things I love most. People talk about the great defense, about the motion offense, and obviously Steph and the shooting, and now KD, and now Jimmy, and the difference in that. But I just love that Coach Kerr, Coach Ice, as I like to call him, that Coach Kerr plays a lot of guys, and you never know who's going to meet that challenge. A lot of other coaches are not as willing to take that risk or willing to trust younger guys or role players in the same way Coach Kerr has. And
wow, you hit the nail on the head too, Coach Ice, because what did Draymond say on the podium last game? He's so calm. He's ice.
Yep.
I wonder why that isn't now that we know what we know, it's like not as broadly known.
I don't know. I can tell you that Steve Kerr lives in infamy in Utah, though. That game winner in Game 6.
Yeah.
For the title. MJ gets doubled, passes Kerr, drains top of the key jumper.
Yeah.
So he hit that shot, and when it's out of his hands, it's about 5.5 in the air. Jordan shoots from a similar part of the floor the next series, also in Game 6 for the title. It's about 6.6. Championship number 5 and championship number 6. Near buzzer beaters, and they have the numbers on the clock as the ball's in the air. Just absolutely insane.
Wait, say that one more time in terms of the number. What?
So to win championship number 5, Steve Kerr hit a game. Oh, maybe it was in Game 5, but either way, to win a game that led directly to championship number 5, Jordan gets doubled, throws to Kerr at coming to the top of the key.
Yeah.
And while the ball's in the air, there's a famous photo of the ball being in the air, and on the game clock it says 5.5 seconds left for championship number 5. And then Jordan hits a shot from.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious, man.
I didn't know this the whole time. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's mind-blowing. And then finish the story?
And so Jordan hits a shot the next series in Utah, but from about the same place. And I want to make sure the Steve Kerr game winner, what game it was.
Yeah, 1997, because 98 was the Brian Russell jumper.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Game 6 to seal the title. And that was for their 5th title. And then Jordan famously, Game 6, basically the same shot in Utah. The ball's out of his hands, and it says 6.6 on the clock for their 6th title.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
Because I'm from Utah, dude. And that hurt for a long time. I appreciate it now, but that stuff hurt for a long time.
And then you know what else is crazy? That we've always known that my friend Chris Sabe, but eons ago, he was like, when I used to work at my consulting job, and be like the only guys that talked about basketball there, bunch of geeks. No, just kidding.
No, it's great.
Michael Jordan in that Game 6. Yeah. How many points did he have in the first half, Dean?
Who?
Michael Jordan, Game 6, 1998.
In the first?
It's another
23.
eerie thing. So pretty easy to guess considering it's so eerie.
Oh, he ended up with 45.
Yeah. which was his uniform number when he came back.
And his brother's number. Yeah, the reason he chose 23. Yeah.
Ergo, how many points did he have at halftime?
23.
Yeah. Isn't that nuts?
It's not surprising.
It's just so mythical. It's mind-blowing. And then the 5.5 and the 6.6. How? That's just
I was just watching some Bulls versus
scripted this.
Rockets 96, which is a great matchup in the regular season. And yeah. I see, you know, I know they're very different players, but Jordan came around the screen and it went, Wardell. Like, you knew that was going up and going in. And the off ball, I don't trust teams if they don't have a great off ball offense. That's just part of my basketball philosophy now. You know?
Yeah.
You have to play off the ball. And so many stars don't get that. It's amazing.
But what about, do the Celtics do that?
Yeah, I think they do.
Certainly the Nuggets.
Because they have so many guys who can score when Brown doesn't have the ball, or Tatum doesn't have the ball, or Porzingis, or Holiday, or White, or, you know. Obviously, Jokic, you know, so much of his stuff is passing to get guys to score without having to dribble.
That's the one franchise that I'm like kind of okay with. You know,
I like the Nuggets too, man. I mean, Jokic, how can you root against Jokic? I know you want to beat him if you're playing him, whatever, you know, but
yeah.
He's such a such a team-oriented player, man.
I'm definitely rooting for them to beat OKC. I just like their style better. Aaron Gordon with the three, man, that guy.
He was exhausted in that post-game interview too. He could barely talk.
It's
man.
amazing. How don't you love like? It's kind of like what I don't know, like a Spurs. Hopefully Ryan Hart is still in the chat, but it's kind of like a Sean Elliott trajectory. Like you're doing these things in the playoffs as if had you done that in the regular season, which doesn't really matter. I mean, you're doing it in the playoffs or winning a championship or more. Mm-hmm. Like Sean Elliott would be considered a perennial all-star had he done what he was doing in the regular season. It's kind of like Aaron Gordon all over again. It's crazy.
No, I mean, Reggie Miller would have won a couple MVPs if he played in the regular season like he played in the playoffs, man. You know?
Yeah.
Seriously, that dude turned it up. Jimmy Butler.
Yep.
I mean, you know, obviously guys like Steph and KD and LeBron, you know, their consistency of greatness throughout, and Jokic too. You know, mm-hmm. I don't know. I kind of like the Thunder's. You know, I don't like watching Shea score the ball, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I know.
I love his defense, and I love his leadership, and I love their togetherness. And I can't wait to say, you know, I'm rooting for the Thunder when the Sonics are back.
Yeah.
So hopefully soon. That'd be a great matchup. Sonics, Thunder, first round, no matter what happens. Both of those cities, dude, they're going to have to like measure that on like seismically.
Yeah.
That'd be so great. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. I'm having a great time watching the playoffs every day, watching such great players, and watching the final. I'm praying the final chapter in the heliocentric iso ball game, because that stuff does not work and it's boring.
Yeah. So like the Clippers, I got a guy that works for the Clippers, and I said, so fill me in here because I missed the whole thing. Because Harden just is old. He just couldn't do anything. And you know how heliocentric that offense is around him. So
I have had a little bit of a soft spot for Harden recently because I thought he played much more of a point guard role. And
I don't know what happened though. So maybe somebody in the chat.
Yeah, dude, no, old. We've seen this from him game after game after game. Less than like 11 or less shots, hit 2 of them, didn't even shoot. Like, dude, go down shooting 30. You know what I mean? Not if it's close, but if you're getting blown out, what do you like? What's the hesitation? I don't know. I think, I think the Clippers were a really good team. They just don't have any fight at all, unfortunately. And I don't know. The Nets have made a couple finals. Feels like both LA teams should have made it, but whatever, Just the biggest thing is if you got one guy just dribbling the air out of the ball, running everything through him, taking all the shots, even making all the passes, man, it's just not fun basketball to watch, and it doesn't win. Like, duh. You need to trust your teammates. That's the most cliche thing you can say in sports, but it's true. It's a cliche for a reason, Yeah, Westbrook wants to – Kimbo says Russell Westbrook wouldn't want anything more than to stick it to his former team. OKC have their hands full for sure.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they are really good, though. They are really, really good. And he's just not that guy. Iago de Menezes, I remember you saying that. He said, man, I miss the Sonics. Yeah, they seem like a great city. And Seattle's really grown a lot. So I think they'll be a much bigger market than they were back in, 08 or whatever. Great in the regular season, Casper in the postseason when it matters most. Kimbo says, channeling his inner Bruce. We got to call him Casper. Man.
Who?
Yeah.
Wait, who's Casper?
The Clippers.
Oh.
Jordan only had 3 free throws in the first half of that game, and he made 2 out of 3 in Game 6, 98. Wow, man. Unbelievable. Magic called that game, or he had to watch Jordan pass him in rings, too, which is a little wild. But, Magic is such a positive, happy guy that I'm sure he was okay with it. I mean, it's Jordan after all. So. Yeah, past 5 hours, I believe, Mr. Rich.
Oh, great. I'm about to tweet out the Jimmy Buddy interview.
Oh, Picky and Kimbo are talking about Moses and Podz talking about Kimbo's saying Pod's going to get separation from Conley. That should be a favorable matchup. Pinky said didn't like seeing Podz and Moody's body language when they miss shots. Understand this is the first playoff rodeo. Just want to see them get going. And Kimbo responded that Podz might talk to the refs a little bit too much, which I definitely think that's true. But we got other guys to talk to the refs, get back on defense. You're talking to the refs, you're going to be out of time to take a charge. What's more important? You hit a mid-range jumper when we have other guys who hustle plays, block from behind, leaping way bigger than your size to get a rebound. So I definitely agree with that. I think Moody's been okay. Yeah,
he's just missing shots.
Yeah, I haven't seen him complain. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, he's missing shots badly.
You know what? Keep taking him.
Yeah.
They don't want Moses Moody getting hot. That's for sure.
Yeah,
it's not one of those things where you're open for a reason, son. Like we all know that if Moody's confident, from 3, we might get a kind of monster dunk, little underrated dunker, Moses Moody.
Yeah.
Seen a couple contact dunks from him,
Yeah.
Dray keeps telling Podz to stop talking to the refs, but he's still complaining. Well, I mean, Draymond talked about that, said the team followed him in Game 6. Team's going to follow him in Game 7. Team followed him today. Team's going to keep following him, And it's okay to mix it up a little bit if that's what the situation calls for. But one of those things is not complaining to the refs all the time. You know, honestly, that's Steph's job and Jimmy's. Steph has to talk more. Everybody else has to talk a little less. Jimmy's fine. He can keep going, in my opinion. That's why I would rank it. We saw Steph talk a little bit more in Game 7 too, which I thought was really, really good. Like, dude, you're Steph Curry. You know what I mean? The refs, if you talk to them, they will respond. As they should. I mean, what organization doesn't want their guy to win multiple MVPs and championships and all that and then not be able to talk to the refs? It's not just the Warriors. Every great player deserves that. Jokic, I mean, look at Shea, you know? 68 wins, might win MVP, whatever, you know. Why does he get that call? He's on the refs. Not just his coach. He's on the refs, you know? So, to quote Bob Dylan, swallow your pride. It's not poison. I think also refs troll JK with non-calls.
Yeah, he got bailed out at least one tonight.
Yeah, and he was getting them earlier in the season, you know. One thing is they don't see a guy play, and they don't, you know, they're just not going to expect like, oh, that was a foul, because they haven't seen it as much. That's very normal. That's very normal. And honestly, I don't hold it against Kuminga. I just want him to find contact, really. Keep going forward. Be a shark. Find contact. Never stop moving, you know?
Boy, we're going to need that in Game 2.
I think so, too. No pressure on him, though. Just let's have a nice 6-man game. Let him get a couple shots. We'll be okay. We'll be good. Takes you out of the game if you keep focusing on the refs and you haven't built the equity of respect. Yeah, I think you're totally right about that. Particularly when it comes to BP. Although that's it's that confident arrogance.
Yeah.
Well, either one. So, you know, BP's still figuring it out, man.
I know, huh? Second year.
He does have a longer leash than some of the other young guys because he's a good playmaker. So that's a little hint maybe for some of the other young guys on the team if you want to play. Keep finding Jimmy and Steph. Give it a try. But I don't know, man. I was so happily, but so somber after games. Or not somber, just, you know, so appreciative that we lived that winning this game with everything that was going against us. Game 7 against the Rockets, Steph's out. This is one day in between. It's not icing on the cake because it's really meaningful, but this is kind of the complete opposite perspective where it feels like just total joy, you know, of like it felt like we just found $1,000 in an airplane seat or something, you know, or whatever, you know, on the side of the road, and there's no contact. Just here's your money. Oh, cool. You know, I guess rent's taken care of today. Boom. Yeah, I don't know. It just on cloud 9. I think you can tell the energy. I'm speaking at least 1/3 the speed of Buddy Hield, which is pretty fast for me. So, yeah, feeling great, man.
Yeah.
I do have to get some rest soon, though. It's almost midnight.
Yep. We'll call it a night. Yeah. BP's credit, he doesn't turn the ball over. All that. Yep, that's true.
Mm-hmm. I'd also rather rein in someone's confidence than try and build it up, too, obviously. Although,
say that again. Heal what?
I'd rather rein in someone's confidence than try and build it up most of the time.
Yeah.
Although sometimes they find a diamond in the rough where what they need is a little TLC, you know, and they'll shine, right? You never know. Want JK in the starting lineup too for his ability to be disruptive to Ant with his athleticism, also making Ant work on defense. Not the best matchup for Randle in pick and rolls as well, Kimbo says.
No, we probably you got to start Jimmy and Draymond.
I think you're right about the athleticism, Randle. I don't think you start him because we were doing fine with him being the sixth man. When we had Jimmy, you know, I think we were 11-4 and whatever. And
just like you said, Draymond wants to do his thing with the action with Steph, although we don't have Steph there. But he was doing some action with Buddy today. So that's why Dean was like, he could picture JK coming in for Draymond more so. I think I agree with that. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. I want to end the poll for Kevon Looney as well, man. Kevon Looney, Commissioner Gordon, man. And Kevon has just played so well.
How many votes do we get, Rich?
95.
Oh, let's go.
I get 100, but we gotta go do stuff.
Commissioner.
Yeah, Looney.
Okay. Nice. Buddy and QP with them. Yeah, more shooting. I like that. Kimbo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, QP is definitely going to play more with Steph out. No doubt about that.
You know, and Loon, I think, is actually a better matchup for Gobert in some ways.
Yeah, totally.
Because Randle is really good, but he's not a post-up player like Şengün. And
6 rebounds, 14 minutes for Looney.
Oh, Jimmy had 7 offensive rebounds today.
Ooh.
Butler.
Yeah, the Butler.
Yes.
All right, ready to call it a night. Let's pull up the Cholo file.
Yes, sir. Thank you for everybody for staying on.
Yeah. While I was doing thank you for noticing that I just posted the Jimmy and Buddy post game. We'll see you. Wow, 48 hours minus. What time's the game? Day. Today's Tuesday, so Thursday's 5:30 game.
5:30 Pacific. And it's midnight, Rich. Oh, we gotta get on the screen.
Oh, that's nice. Pause. Hey, how did that happen? Can I go back a little bit?
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Yeah, buddy. Nicky. And Brate Oh, I want to do a Blicky Instagram reel post. So I'll try and do that, Cholo, if you're listening. All right. See you in oh boy, 5. So minus 6.5 hours. Wow, 41.5 hours only.
Honestly, I'm glad Steph's getting some rest, man.
Yeah, that part. All right.
That
Take
part.
care, D. Appreciate you. Bye, Iago.